Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Tuesday. We've got CPI numbers out. Market looks like it doesn't know how to react to it. So the CPI showed inflation grew at a 6.4% annual rate, slightly higher than expected. CPI, which measures a broad basket of common goods and services, rose 0.5% for the month, which translated to an annual gain of 6.4%. That was slightly higher than sorry, economist estimates of 0.4% and 6.2% increases. In addition, the December report was revised to show a slight gain instead of a decline. So what's it really matter if they can just go back and change it? Everything's fine, I guess. Uh, Although JP Morgan's trading desk predicted that an annual increase of 6.4% to 6.5%, which is right where we are, would trigger an S&P 500 loss of about 1.5% on Tuesday. I don't know. Was this a bear trap that we were seeing yesterday? So we kind of talked about this being one of the we thought maybe it could go straight down, straight up, or that we could get this because and the key with this is how the media reacts, because what you see this sentence right here, I'm sorry you guys can't see it. The report was largely better than feared. So think about what a horse shit statement that is. You have expectations, you came in higher than expectations, but then you still report, well, the report was better than we feared. I mean, we were just off by 0.1%, and maybe next month it turns out we were off by 2 or 3/10. So a mixed open for this. I can't see how this could hold, but maybe we go to the moon. Rodney, what's up, Rodney? Diane B, good morning, good morning. Happy Valentine's Day to you and Tom. Hopefully you guys get a chance to enjoy yourselves. And a huge, and I mean huge, happy Valentine's Day / happy anniversary to our good friend Arctic Fox and Mrs. Fox. Arctic, congrats, brother. 25 years is 25, right? I hope I got that right. Sorry, I didn't get a lot of sleep. Pretty sure 25. But that is a milestone that you should, you've raised some lovely children. You should not only be proud of yourself, just another testament, which many of you guys remind me of every day, that true love does exist out there. And to all the lovely couples, Birdie Hunter, everybody, enjoy today. Celebrate your loved ones. Nikki D, good morning, Nikki D. JTA, Jane Hammond, good morning, good morning. Happy Valentine's Day. Brina Bree. I see my man Lionel out there. How's everybody feeling? It's still got to be a terrific Tuesday no matter what. I love that. I love that, Diane. Every day is Valentine's Day here. Yeah, definitely. 25 years, Arctic. Congrats, brother. Congrats. That is that's a testament, because that isn't just handed to you. I'm a firm believer that love can conquer anything, but it takes work. It takes work, and it takes hard work, and from both sides, especially raising some lovely children. Things can be stressful. So cheers to you, my friend, and cheers to all you guys out there. Mr. Business, he's hot on your trail, Arctic Fox. Him and my lady, they're catching up. So you guys will be 21 years this year, right, Nanya? Right? 20, you had the 20th last year? Ah, fantastic. Driving 2 hours to the ski lodge and a Nordic spa. Getting a double dip of Valentine's and anniversary time. Love to see it. Sorry for my dog barking. Low-key, what's up, Low-key? Also, guys, 10:30, we are going to air the crypto. What's it titled? It's got a flashy title. Crypto crash. Why financial system safeguards are needed for digital assets. Again, usually these are a bunch of nothing, but with everything ramping up the way it has with FTX, all that, we all know everything that's gone on with crypto. I think we're going to see regulation definitely sooner than later, because you don't have anybody pushing back on it. There's absolutely nobody. And looking at who these speakers are, I don't know them, but I can tell where this is going. I think I might know this guy. So the three speakers that are going to be getting grilled are Mr. Lee Rainers, a policy director and at Duke Financial Economics Center, Professor Linda Zheng. She's a visiting scholar on financial technology, adjunct professor of law at Georgetown Institute of International Economic Law, and then Professor Yisha Yadav. And they don't have a title. They're just at Vanderbilt University Law School. So if I was a betting man, I would say that they handpick three people. Maybe one of these people will push back a little bit, but I think the three of them they'll get up there with Liz Warren. I was going to put a 22 years. Okay, so it was 20. My bad, Nunya. The years go by so fast. Because I remember the 20th. And now that makes sense that was 2 years ago. And I knew it was on Nikki's birthday, though. That I didn't forget. Yeah, I was going to make the thumbnail, instead of having the Winklevoss twins and the other guy, I was going to put Osama bin Laden holding up a Bitcoin with Liz Warren pointing to him. But I thought that might have got us, and they might not have liked to see bin Laden on it. It's not too soon. It's 22 years. All right, I think you can put bin Laden on a thumbnail. Anywho, that is pretty much how Liz Warren characterizes any crypto transactions. It's all going to terrorists, everything. So she's definitely bringing us. She's probably doing that Hulkamania workout set we talked about the other day right now. Liz Warren, guarantee it. Listening to Eye of the Tiger. Looking in the mirror. She's probably on some Eminem shit, too. She's probably sitting there just rocking back and forth, getting ready to go. This is her time to shine. She gets paid big money to go against crypto. Oh, that's fantastic. Got her a shirt that says Epic Wife since 1998. I love those. I love those. Me and Nikki got matching shirts that they both got like a father and a son fist bumping on them. And then the one says Player 1, and it says established 1980, and then the other one says Player 2, established 2014. It's not a matter of if, Arctic Fox, it's a matter of when. Because there will be an in-person celebration of all this love. That's what I always thought. And if you look back on the history of Osama Girth, it's actually when his NBA dreams got thwarted with a high ankle sprain back in '92 that set him back, and he knew at that moment he would never play in the NBA. And he thought, well, since Afghanistan didn't really have any big leagues at the time, he got into the terrorism. And hey, guys got to eat, right? Germ Core, Puta Morgan, my friend. Shelter inflation plus 7.88%, up from 7.51% in December, and the highest on record. Rent inflation plus 8.56%, up from 8.35% in December, and the highest on record. Now, Germ Corp, that confuses me. I follow the Twitter, and I sometimes look to our White House and to our president and stuff, and they've been telling me that rent is going down. How could this be? How could this be? That was 92, though. That was 92, GTA. Plus, he had a beard, and they measured. It wasn't the traditional afro, but Osama had one of those, too. So he was like 6'3", 6'8" with the fro. Yeah, he used to have it. He used to have the blowout before he got all radical and shit. I just don't understand. How about the audacity? How about the audacity of our president? 3 train derailments yesterday. 2 train derailments yesterday, plus the other one. Over a dozen trail derailments in the United States so far this year. And that is a fact. That is not me bumping my gums. That's a fact. And our president has the gall to put out a tweet talking about we're building our bridges better. Everything, our infrastructure is great. We're doing this. What is wrong with this world, guys? What is wrong? And then I see people defending Buttigieg. Now, I don't care who. I don't personally like Buttigieg. I think he's garbage. I think the qualifications that got him his job are ridiculous, and it's showing. But I don't care who it is in there. I would be criticizing them. You are the head of transportation, and you got trains derailing everywhere. An issue that was on the table when they wanted to strike. You know, we were only told that the only issue was the sick days. That's bullshit. Safety was a big issue in this railroad strike that also, pro-worker guy shut down. So what the hell is really going on out here? Yeah, now GTA, you probably make them look silly. But yeah, they used to have a Turkish saying out there. It was called the Osama two-step. Way before Tim Hardaway was doing it. Where do you think Timmy got it from? There's some archive footage out there, GTA. Just Google Osama bin Laden NBA dreams thwarted. See what you come up with. Better yet, ask ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT about it. Oh, absolutely. The issues, the infrastructure. But your job is to do something about it, Diane. I mean, I'm not saying that Buttigieg is to blame for it. I'm not saying it's solely his fault. I think looking at those policies we looked at yesterday, that I think Trump has to take part of the blame in this. But the fact that we're not even hearing a response, we're just supposed to believe that everything's coincidence. Everything is coincidence. Over a dozen. Now, I'm sure that this happens probably more commonly than most people would like to think, but over a dozen train derailments in just over a month. That is ridiculous. We're in some third world country type ish right now. Jesus, 54,000. And we think that's okay, Diane? Like we just look the other way on it? I mean, obviously these ones are more mainstream now with the chemicals on them and things like that, but I don't know. And you want to hear something else crazy, Diane? There was Starlink flying over my city. So 2 crazy things happened in my city yesterday. First, a member of a tour group down by the falls thought it would be that she had an argument with her husband, allegedly. This is what eyewitnesses are saying. This is what the news is reporting. and she had an argument with her husband and grabbed her 5-year-old child and jumped over a cliff down by the falls. She died. The child luckily was rescued, but I don't know if you guys could hear the helicopters. It was in the middle of the day. There were major helicopters around. Then last night, Starlink was flying over my house, which I know isn't a big deal. I'm sure some of you guys have seen it, but we've literally never seen anything like that around here. And all of a sudden, UFOs are flying. We got Starlink. Crazy times. Well, my question is why they're not focusing on it, Diane. With what's going on in Ohio, it seems like they're downgrading that. I mean, I've seen boots on the ground reports from Ohio, and that situation is not good. It's not good, and that's, you know, the way that they're just making it like it's okay. And hey, I hope that the people that are reporting on it are exaggerating, and it's not. You know, I've seen numbers that it can affect up to millions of 10 million people's drinking water, this, that, and the other thing. It's just very strange that we drive gas cars and we got people telling us how bad we are and how we need to change. Now we got toxic chemicals spilling everywhere, explosions, all kind of crazy shit. Where's the climate people on this? Why aren't they calling for something? Or at least get to the bottom of it. And maybe Diane, the real answer is that they're just taking advantage of it. And yeah, I didn't actually see it, Diane. I seen people posted videos of it on Facebook, and enough people must have posted videos that our local the local newspaper on their online thing put out a release that it was Starlink driving or flying over or whatever. I'm sorry, Girth. ChatGPT can't answer that question. That would be divisive and true. So was Saddam. That's what they do with them. So was what's his name until he wasn't, and he decided, well, wait a minute. We've got all the oil, we've got all the gold. We don't really need these outside forces to tell us what to do, and that was Gaddafi's plan. And if you've seen how that worked out for him, and I quote, what did she say? I'm not going to quote, but she said something stupid and god awful and evil, and we came, we saw, he died. Old Hillary Clinton. Amazing to me when somebody cheers the death. Especially she knew exactly what Gaddafi was really about. Now, I'm not going to say that he wasn't a dictator and probably did some horrible things to his people, as dictators tend to do. But if you look into the history of Gaddafi and what he did for his people, far outweighs any bullshit propaganda that we've been told over here. Yeah, I think I think probably, Diane, the logical answer is just negligence, just bad decision making. You know, I mean, I would like to think, I don't think that it's a conspiracy to kill our own people or anything like that. I think it was probably a time sensitive issue that we weren't prepared for. And that's where I blame, let's not even say Buttigieg. That's where I'd blame the head of the Department of Transportation, because that's and I understand he can't be on the ground, but it's just the same way that we blame the president, knowing full well that the president isn't responsible for, or you blame whatever the case may be. Well, Diane, and I'll say an unpopular thing here too. those 5,000 people that you speak of, they don't fit a box for good news. I'll just leave it at that. And that's unfortunate. But it's funny. It's funny the swings of how the media affects on something when it's one person's opinion, one person's feelings are hurt or something. We need to change society to adapt to that person. But when it's only 5,000 people, it's like, well, they'll be okay. They'll be okay. They live in Ohio. Just like that, not seeing a lot today on mainstream media about that Michigan shooting. Strange. I thought mass shootings, were really supposed to go hard. Oh, I'm sorry. This one doesn't check the correct box either. All right, 17 minutes before the casino opens. Enzo, where you at? Lurking out there somewhere?
Okay. Doing a little of this, a little of that. Hopping on one foot, patting my head.
Okay. Can you walk and chew gum at the same time too?
I can't. I cannot. I have not mastered that feat yet. We're still working on it. It's a timetable kind of.
Is there really people out there that have trouble doing that?
This streaming service hates us. It does not want me and you to be on the same platform. I'm about to go hey, you're about to find something to clip. That ass serious. I'm about to bounce some shit. Doesn't make any sense. We talked all morning. We had one issue. We fixed it. It was gone. Everything's great. Now we're beautiful. Good morning. What you drinking on?
Coffee.
Goddamn right you are. You're looking like a snack pack to smile back. How's everybody doing in the chat? Girth, you're looking extra
girthy. My Valentine's clothes on.
Fire.
My one true love.
Greater football. Yeah, no, I definitely got a shout out to the lady for not putting me in the doghouse for forgetting yesterday. Babe, love you. Sorry for being an ass.
You had all day to make it right. You weren't able to make that happen.
Right. Look, we're looking at expectations here, and I try to go for the absolute I want
word expectations.
Sure. But no, I told her I'd make it up to her. The market overall right now, though, tell me that we don't go and absolutely moon this thing back to like 14 or 416 on the SPY, shit the bed about 406, 408. Watch them go and run this thing up, shit the bed right into regulations. If they do that, this is going to be a disgusting day. Because if they run it up to that, if we hold right here at the 411, we get back and don't immediately get shit on right back at open. I think this goes green. I think that then I think it goes, let's call it 1780. And then we absolutely tank back down to this 408 mark. That's my SPY to 500. I'm going to bounce your shit. Just like
Hold on. Let me ask you something. How come it's not okay for GTA to
I can't hear.
Do that, but JP Morgan can do that.
Right. Well, you're doing the robot thing. JP Morgan is literally, though, quite literally, like the Lucky Charm or the Cracker Jack box of
any other like the SPY. I don't think he's wrong. I think eventually the SPY will go to 500. He didn't
easily
on it. Bitcoin will go to 45.
Right. But if you keep saying that every single day,
yeah, they'll hire you at Benzinga. That's all.
Oh, okay.
You can get a job
So
at Market Watch with
okay,
stunning predictions like that.
okay. So we're going Zach Galifianakis training or whatever that
Yeah.
guy's name. Okay.
Listen, you can disrespect a lot of things. Just don't disrespect Saved by the Bell, okay? It's Zach
I don't
Morris.
even know who that
Zach
is.
Morris. Okay.
Oh, is that Screech jerk off?
No, no,
Okay.
no. It's a cool kid, also known as Marc Paul Gauthier.
Well, when people are raping their community for hundreds and hundreds of dollars and still can't
Don't
get it right.
blame. Yeah, well, don't blame. You better blame Mr. Belding for that. Don't blame that Zach Morris.
Oh, well, I'm blaming whoever puts out the shit investment advice. That guy can suck it. What's up, Invest? What's up, baby? Good morning, good
Morning,
morning.
Blessed Auto Group. What's up? What's up, Nikki D? What's up?
Hey, listen, real quick. I'm not even in the mood to even play with this market today. Uh, Meta has a huge gap, and this thing falls south of, let's call it, what was this? If Meta falls south of that 173 area, we have a problem. Back to the 140. Short Google? Absolutely. Google looks like shit. Google looks terrible. Google even dropped out. I think Google's probably best value right now, 91 at best. Probably not even that. I would say 89. Meta to the floor, yeah. Just to let you guys know, Microsoft has completely abandoned their metaverse. So I might actually not be as short as I used to be on the Microsoft play, just because of the fact that they have gone and put or their job cuts last year was pretty much their multiverse bullshit, or the metaverse, whatever. They went and sent a lot of money and basically a lot of resources at their AI play. So I would look for Bing to definitely get a little bit of funding here and there, and watch Mr. Gates kind of pull off the unthinkable. Probably, but I still think the overall leader in Chat GPT, whatever the hell those things are, don't mistake me. Seriously, Apple is a front runner, and nobody's talking about it right now. Nobody is talking about the fact that that Chat GPT has been in a smaller version inside your iPhone for 10 plus years. So the amount of linguistics, the amount of security they're ready to run the fuck over, they don't care at Apple. They're gonna run over your. They're gonna run linguistics. They're gonna run data. They're gonna run all that, and they have it all in one little device. And it can listen to you. It's not like your Alexa where it's just only in certain rooms or whatever. Like, this thing can get you all day, every day. Apple is absolutely gonna go burr. It's just not gonna be right now.
No, it's not, because you're only gonna have the day.
You're doing the audio thing. You might want to bounce it off the floor for once real quick. You might have to. Hey, Amazon is up there as well, in my opinion. Absolutely, Nick. Just because of the cloud computing alone, I think I think you got to give it some kind of credit. How's that coffee? Speaking of, give me some likes and subscribes. Let's get some eyes on MIA's tits right here. You know, he's got him out today. He's looking like a snack pack that smiles back. That hat's fucking killing it right now. The 47 brand is just looking proper on top of your head right now. You're looking strong right now. You're looking healthy. How's the boy?
He's good.
Proper.
Handing out some Valentines right about now.
I bet he's beating him off with a stick.
Yeah, he's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, I heard a couple months ago he was getting a couple of the flirts and stuff. Hey, Alberto, you're late. Any reason why? Maybe you were on Call of Duty for maybe, I don't know, 8 hours. Like, yo, G, good morning. How's everything?
What's up,
Uh,
Alberto?
hey, he's got to get them gold guns. I'm gonna probably go see him after market. See if we can't get a little game in or two.
All right.
But I'm looking at the overall market to bounce right at open. I think that they're gonna try to scare you a little bit. Um, I'm going to be playing this to the upside and downside at the exact same time. Hey, Arctic, you're the man. Can't wait to. Oh, Germ Corp's ready to go and do the Irish. What is it? The Irish river dance? Is it a river dance?
I'm not sure if the Irish do the river
But he's
dance.
also Welsh, so
I'm sure they have a cool dance. They do.
so the way that the solar flares are working, your audio is just like, hey broski, that Power Ranger's doing a number on it. You know what I mean? You might want to go back to the original USB port. I'm hoping this market right here, guys, goes. Yes, yep, there you go. We got roughly 6 minutes, guys. I'm going to what I have in my in my best case is if we do have a good amount of bullshit, this is what I'm kind of relying on. I'm looking at Nvidia and the fact that we're kind of in a really weird spot. I'm looking for Nvidia being strong here. I think Nvidia, Palantir, and Meta are all strong. However, I don't know that that's going to be for the long term, and I don't know if that is exactly what's going to screw the market here. That's what I'm concerned with. I'm worried about the market deciding to not like something. Maybe the JP Morgan upgrade isn't maybe so much of a upgrade that we keep trying to go and say, hey, that's not an upgrade, G. Um, when you go and you take you get the upgrade and then you end up shit in the bed, what? Who knows? Like 12%. SQs are trying to come up and touch for Birdie real quick. Bird, I would be very pressed if you're looking at those SQs. If you're out there, you could very easily go and get a 41 on the SQs, 38, 41 on the SQs. However, I think that you're going to go and get topped right here for that about 36, letting it break over the top. And then go and find some downside, maybe find a bottom. Go and find that bottom, hook up to it, and then or excuse me, a top, and then write it back down. I think that you're going to get a little bit of a pop from all that data, and we're going to play it. We're going to play it back and forth. But I immediately think we're going calls at open, and off this like 411 area, and I think we're going to go consistently calls until roughly 10:30. We might even get some more green after that, but I still think we come back after. Make sure that you like and subscribe. Also, while MIA is dealing with his audio, and I'm the one that I guess got this phone call. We did have a beloved member. If everybody knows W. Burke in the Discord, he hangs out at Bullfrog and his channel. His wife had passed away recently within the last 24 hours or so. So if you happen to see Burke or have the Bullfrog in Discord, make sure that you go. You can type !! Discord, or excuse me, Bullfrog in the chat, if you need to find out how to go over there. But go show them some love and make sure that they know that they got a lot of positive vibes out. Also, if you guys need anything, remember we're always here. Not every day is going to be a is not going to be a perfect day, but we're gonna at least be here for you when you need it. So, definitely kiss your loved ones and show some love into the chat real quick for that lady. Appreciate you guys. We're gonna get this rolling here in a couple minutes, but we definitely want to make sure that everybody knows we're thinking about them and everybody's loved for sure. One thing we got to do then is just go and give the market a little rip. Maybe send AMC for old time's sake. Nikki D, if you're around, if you could let me know about where that BBBY is, because we're getting around that $2 area. Let me know what you think. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Loki, love all that. You got to teach me how to do that. I still can't figure it out. I think you're just copying and pasting, but person's got to have like a plethora. See NVIDIA coming right back into your support level right here, 215.90 area. I'm going to be looking to, continue to short Google, 94.5. I'd be long the SQs, but this is going to be a gamble either way, guys. Be very, very careful. Make sure that you are looking at your own charts. We got a minute left. And good morning, good morning. We are going to get popping. I still think we might be looking north here, so make sure. Be very careful. I did see that green possibility. I was a little off on the Tesla, but I think we're going up first, then down. I actually like where that just hit on Tesla.
Soda Man, what's up, Soda Man?
Ooh, we got some positivity. We got some positivity moving.
Soda Man, check your Discord DMs when you get a second, brother. Nothing urgent. I just I dropped my number and stuff in there for you. So if you need anything, can't reach me on Discord.
We got some positive audio now. What's popping right now? Let me know.
Beat the shit out of my mic.
Hey, dude, good for you. I'm glad that hey, you got to learn today.
Ding, 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 boys and girls. Let's go. Let's have a good day here on this St. Valentine's Day. Love it, Lionel. Appreciate you guys throwing that love. Yes, Soda Man, you are constantly in our thoughts, my friend.
100%.
All right, we got the Dow opening down 0.42%, the S&P down 0.5%, NASDAQ down 0.75%. Apple down 1.5%, Microsoft keeping a little green, Amazon down 1.5%, Tesla now down 2%, Google down over 1%, Nvidia down 1.5%, Berkshire down 1/3%, Meta down 1.5%, United Health just a little bit of red. Nothing to write home about. AMC, what you got?
I think that everything is about to bounce right where it's at.
I don't know. I could see maybe your technical side of that. I don't see any reason for it to bounce. I think that those CPI numbers were freaking horrible.
409.78 is a place where we could go and bounce right here.
All right, Soda Man, stay strong, my friend. Stay strong. Like I said, man, you gotta be the rock, brother. You gotta be the rock. It comes with the territory. That's fatherhood, man. And I know you're doing a great job. Keep it up. GTA's bought it. He wants to skip bounce.
GTA is gonna owe me some money in GNS.
Why, you went long on it?
I went long with him, yeah.
All right, let's go. Singapore Sling, the Southern Dandy. Let's go. Make it happen. Bounce.
Southern Dandy right here. Tesla's hopefully gonna bounce off this 190.
AMC down at 450, Ape down 3.5% at 233, GameStop at 1925, Bed Bath & Beyond down 8% at 187, Mullen holding a touch of green, 38 cents on Mullen.
Just a waffa thin.
It's a little bit of touch agree. Touch
agree?
Well, that's the thing, Arctic Fox. 7 out of 10 dentists agree that on Valentine's Day, the market should typically be red. So we should have probably expected this. But we could turn it around.
We just fell off my shorts. I'm going long on long on the SPY.
There's some green. And Microsoft has now gone red. The Dow has 2 stocks that are in the green, and those are McDonald's and Amgen, and neither one up more than 0.25%. The other 28 are in the red. Oh yes, Sabrina GTHX. What did they do? They dropped. They've dropped 53% yesterday. And then you got all these price targets, Bree, but look at what they are. Look at what the price targets even still are. So you got a stock that dropped 53% down to like the 330 range. It's at 356 right now. But these price targets are cut to $18 from 31 to $11 from 34. Another one cut to 18. So still pretty high price targets. And you know, what makes these things like I still don't understand these price targets. So you got a price target of $18 that you cut from 31, but there's zero data with it. And this is a stock that's at $3.55 right now. So you don't give any time frame, you don't give any, you just Needham thinks this stock's gonna go to 18. Well, good enough for me. Print, get it out.
That's how I do it. Fill that. Thank God. Holy
Golden
shit.
Sun, school books back on the table. Where they at? Educated Apes, Martin Apollo. You know what's up? 289 up 8%, make it 286 on GSUN. And then GNUS, that's the other genius, not to be confused with GNS. And this is up
way too many people.
29.5%.
Way too many people.
What, geniuses?
Way too many people piling into puts right now.
Genius halted to the upside. That's Genius, GNUS. Halted to the upside at 466.
I just went long on the SPY like an asshole. Like a really big asshole.
Might work for you. Might work for you there.
Well, they're already up 20%. Let's go. These are gonna move nasty.
I'm looking at the same thing I'm looking at yesterday. If the NASDAQ jumps in front of this Dow right here. So the Dow's falling as the NASDAQ's rising, which to me signals green. Grumpy old man, what's up, Grumpy? Happy give your significant other an IOU because shit's way too expensive nowadays day. I love it. I love it. Grumpy, and I know you're another one that you guys celebrate your love every day. You're a family man, and I know you don't want to come out of character, but happy Valentine's Day to you and the missus. You guys enjoy, man. You're another testament to true love, my friend. And to the fact that you know, it doesn't always come when you expect it. Sometimes it could come a little bit later on in life and still be just as magnificent. So cheers to you, my friend, and you enjoy your day. And hopefully you still got a lackey. Is the training over? You back working by yourself now, or you just you got the whipping boy around still? Tesla trying to go green. Right on the cusp. NVIDIA, big green candle on NVIDIA, up almost 1%, 219.87. Apple getting a little green candle. Microsoft not. Microsoft trying to go back green though. Flirting right around even. Big green candle on Amazon.
I'm about to go Molly Hatchet. Flirting with disaster.
Yep.
Exactly what you need. So 417's just had 10,000 calls just go in. And just to let everybody know, 16, 18, 22, 25 are getting volume.
Well played, Rodney. Well played.
Give me that balance, baby. Tesla, you got to keep going just a little bit.
Oh, they did a split yesterday.
Tesla's going. Tesla's going. Ooh, get through. Go, bitch. Spy's hot. Spy's over. AMC is going to come back over VWAP, it looks like. SQ's coming back down, getting rejected from VWAP, way too high on the RSI. We're going to be looking at NVIDIA coming back here, AMD as well. Apple is coming back and holding VWAP. Oh boy, are we coming back. Let's go, Tesla. Run tits. We're up 36% on those SPY 417s, just to let you know. Oh, by the way, those are for today. Do I think that that's going to get there? Absolutely not.
It might.
Hey, if that's the case, they need to get it there before about 10:30 because whoever that lady is going to shit on this.
Well, if the Nasdaq needs to jump the SPY now, or the S&P.
All right, so we got downed before we went up, but I still think we're going to end up probably lower than this. The Tesla 210s are just moving.
Tesla cranking now. Tesla up 1.25%, 196.65 on Tesla. Microsoft now
See
up
how good I did?
0.25%.
Beautiful. 193 in. Now I'm looking for about a 202, 201. I'd like us to come reset back up here. SPY, I would like to come through and go north from here. AMC coming back, excuse me, yeah, AMC is coming back a little bit. Apple having a little bit of a struggle here over that 52.16. However, AMD is up 0.5% and trying to go green over that 83.5. NVIDIA wants to follow. Google's probably going. Okay, so here we go. I'm looking for whenever the UVX goes, we got up to that 103 area. We're dropping through the bottom now. We're getting rejected. I look for this to go and probably try to refine 489 on the UVX so that I can go and have a little bit of a base here. And then once I get that base, I think that then they're going to rip this back to retest these highs. So UVXs could get really wild here, but I think that you're going to see a little bit of downside before you go and get out of the woods. SPY's coming back to life here, trying to get over that 411. Can I get a home? Yeah. 30% on those 417s. Tesla needs a little bit. UVXs are coming down substantially. We're under 200 on BBY, coming back with a little vengeance there, though. NVIDIA is up 1.5. We're looking to break the high right here on NVIDIA. We need that 121, probably 121.80. Yep, we got the SPY move. We're green here. We need the 200 move. Yes, sir. Give it to us. We earned it. We earned it, shitter. Hey, stop playing with me today. I'm pointing my shot and I'm hitting it like Babe Ruth right now. Let's go. Get through there. Tesla, don't play with me. NVIDIA's already gone through. You got to follow. You dumb bitch. Get your ass in gear, Tesla. Let's go. Oh, this is gonna go insane. NVIDIA's flying. NVIDIA's flying. Oh my god. Oh my god, NVIDIA's caked up right now. NVIDIA's got another buy wall coming in over the top of that. Tesla's through right there. SPY's later. Yo, let's go. Let's go. We got into 417s for the 15th, and those are up. We got into those 50 a contract. Those are at 65 currently. They opened up at 65 too. That's funny. Yeah, I appreciate Yeah, I'll take that gain. Thank you. Right as we break over that 200, give me my money. So I'm going to sit there and watch where the hell the SPY goes on that trade, but that's a completely separate account. Oh yeah, those Tesla 210s are up 19%. We're at 52% on those 417s. We're going to be watching for this break above this 412 area right here. Hopefully we can continue to keep going through. We do not need to get broken down or our momentum stopped in any way, shape, or form right here. We need to keep going. Not even a joke right now. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Go. We got through the 200 EMA. We're good. Send it. Wackets. Somebody talk to me. I feel I'm going crazy. Morning non-refundable. GTA, let's fucking go. Rodney Smith, let's go, buddy. RJ's my... Come on, Spy. Keep it pushing, babe. I'm going to be looking at the 200 mark right here on Tesla to see if we can go and get through. Obviously, we need the 199.33. NVIDIA's doing some wonderful things right now. Apple's pushing right now, trying to get back to that 153.27. Let's go. Let's go, Tesla. Let's go. Go. That a girl. That a girl. Go Spy. You got to follow. AMC is going to come back. GME is going to come back over that 1950 as well some point in time. SQ is falling through that 35 and what a quarter. We're going to more than likely come retest 33 and a half, 33.88 on the SQs. I want to see this Tesla pop so I can get out of these calls. SQ is trying to hold green right here, and they're not doing a very good job. The SPY is coming up, trying to get over its 200 EMAs. EMA and MA. Yes, Tesla, that's goddamn right. Let's go. Tits out in the chat right now. Look out. MIA, you got to take your shirt off in a second. I got a picture of that sign. Hell yeah. If Tesla doesn't go and get over this 198, I'm gonna smack it like a redheaded stepchild. Let's go, SPY. Let's go. Get that movement. No, get that movement. Come off that 200, please. Thank you. Ooh, look at the velocity on that candle too. Yeah, hold that. That's so gorgeous. Set up. Just set up and go. SQ is going to get rejected from the 50 and the 200. Bitcoin's flicking. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, boy. Let's go 22 and a half. I'll go 22 and a half. You want to go 22 and a half? Because I'm not giving you 40 GTA, you dumbass. Love you. Kisses.
Hell yeah. Bitcoin's loving it right now.
Yeah. So is the, you know why?
Because the little power that Bitcoin has to be somewhat independent is about to all come crashing down today.
Yep, it is.
And people are cheering for it, monorail style. BlackRock can't wait. BlackRock is friggin' salivating right now. Let's go.
Yes,
Coinbase to the moon.
No, we need about we need a 113 and I start to feel really good. 113.16 even better. Tesla's going to continue to keep going, building here. I'm going to be looking at where I can go. I have these areas written down right here. I got Tesla 203 and 205. I can see them going and shit in the bed all the way down to 183. I can see. I bought AMC calls that are up. Oh yeah, AMC is over the 2.5. Tesla's doing a great job over this 197, looking beautiful. SPY is doing a really good job over the 200 EMA, and Bitcoin's flying. So, oh yeah,
Yep.
you think so?
Mm-hmm.
What's coin at right now?
58.63. They stand to gain the absolute most by what may or may not unfold in about an hour, half hour.
The absolute unwillingness to think that you're even close to wrong right now. I fought in the face of in your general direction. Right now, I'm with you.
Do not. There is no try, right?
No, I'm with you though. Right here, I'm taking 70 calls. Let's go.
Let's go.
I don't even have coin on.
Why not 350? I like coin at 350. If you can pick up coin at 400, I like it. I like it there.
Coin to 350. Okay, all right, Jim. Hey, did you take your meds today, Jim? Is that you deflating, Jim?
I love when he just kind of moans a little bit like that and says a few incoherent words.
Right. It's like my drunk grandmother. Half down a bottle of Jack. Let's go, Coinbase. Build. AMC doing a little thang.
What's up, Karen? Yeah, I mean, the Coinbase situation though was
AMD up at 1.5. AMD just launched a 1.5 right here. Look at these moves right here. These are nasty candles on AMD, guys. Hey, yo, Tesla, chill out. Something just happened on Tesla. Yeah, there's a big order going through on Tesla. Yeah, they're setting up. AMC is doing wonders. We're still up 47% on those 417s. Actually 60 currently. We're moving. Tesla's trying to break over that 498.60. It's holding. Beautiful. AMD, let's fucking go. I don't care. Oh my god, that's disgusting. We're going to be looking to take a little bit here out at the 100% area on the SPY here, but just better practice. AMC is now in the money. I just bought calls that apparently are in the money now. AMD is flying. We're looking really, really nice. Where are we at on coin? Somebody talk to me about coin. Oh yeah, we are moving. Let's go. Where's I want to see this high of 61.5 real quick. And I don't want to stop until I see 65. Oh god damn, Tesla. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tu mami sue. Órale verga. Woo! Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty right there, bud. Woo, cool runnings. My portfolio is absolutely cool runnings. Let's go. Coin break. Coin break or I'll smack your lips. Oh, Tesla. Woo! Oh my god. Yo, coin, if coin goes with you, I'm gonna be so torqued up. I'm going to be like a 4x4 ready to go mudding. Oh, Tesla is over the 201. Suck my ass. No way. That is a nasty candle right there. Yo, let's go. Like and subscribe with your grandmother's tits. Yo, Kieran, where are you at? MIA, what's he looking like? His breath stinks, I think. I saw Jim.
Maybe.
I saw Jim in an Eagles suit.
I'm going to get more coffee. I'll be back.
I think he's doing the DMT. Tesla's absolutely losing it. Now, Arctic, where are you looking at? Because I'm up 100% in these calls already. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Those SPY 417s just filled at 37. So for 100%, half of that order. Bricked up like Russell. Woo! Yes, I am. Yes, I is. SPY, I see. Hey, none of your business. Check in, please. Let me know what's popping. How you looking? We're up 60% in that those Teslas. 70. We're looking like a snack pack that smiles back. Oh, we're up over 108%, 113 on these SPYs right here. Yo, market's doing nasties. Running donuts. Oh, we're getting the free scoot. Why coin? Oh, coin's moving right now too. Let's see where we're at on that coin play. Refresh, please. Oh yeah, we're moving on that coin play. We're up already $25 on that coin play. We're up 27%. Tesla right here looking like a snack. Maybe you maybe want to let some out here. I don't know. I'm looking up 5% on Tesla, so you're thinking we go get 204. Cardano is up almost 7% right now. So we're making 75% on that Tesla. Coins moving higher here. AMC, I love you right now, but yeah, you gotta fuck off for a minute. Bitcoin's moving. Bitcoin does not care at all right now. Bitcoin is doing its absolute best to run for 30 more minutes to get away or get as close as it can up here so that when it drops back to 22 and a half, it's justified. Yo, coin's breaking over that 60. Let's go. Just closed one of my SPYs, 416s up 100%. Suck my ass. Yo, none of your business is touching out here. We got Tesla moving nasty now. Oh, woo. Yo, hold my hand. Somebody. Can we get the 20 on the GME? Oh, easily. No question in my mind. Now, if you're looking at the tops right here, you're looking at GNS. Oh, Jesus. GNS isn't doing anything, but it's at that same buy area holding the bottom. G. We have not come. Coinbase is moving. Coinbase is leaving. Giving that 30 cents real quick. Coming buy order coming in at the 20. $60.20. I have Tesla shares, so I'm in for a while. Right. I'll hang for a little. Tesla, keep it pushing, babe. Do we get the move right here? We already broke high over this pre-market candle. We're getting the move on Tesla. We're getting the move everywhere. Hold on to your seats. Holy shit, because actually, knowing that Apple has the ability to go through its 200. Oh, you better hope not. You're going to find Tesla up at 208 plus at the end of the day. Oh, Tesla, keep going. Oh, we're hitting big today, boys and girls. 203, we're breaking it right there. Bang. Yo, SPY's moving through that 413. Now, remember, this is going to want to break highs, just in my opinion, because they're going to want to like choke people long. The one thing that I said to people today when I did talk to them is make sure you do not get stuck over that 416 area. We're going to hit this Tesla 100% contract as well real quick. We were in for a total of like 198 yesterday. MIA, let's go. Apple's breaking over the 200. And, oh, Coin's going over the 650. Coin's not stopping either. Nope. Apple says, nope, hold my beer. Apple says, hold my beer. Oh my God, we're going through indicators like it's nothing. Holy hell. Like, subscribe, send it to your grandmother. Let them know we're making money out here. Yo, Coinbase. Yo, good call. Seriously, deadass. It's a beautiful call right there. Coinbase is up 80 cents, if not about 88 cents since MIA called that out. Congrats. Beautiful call. Let's see. Oh, those SPY 417s are up 115%. Apple's moving. I think we go and retest somewhere around that 417 area right here. But I'm gonna go and make sure that we don't get topped right here on Apple. 153.60. Be careful if you have an Apple. There you go, Coinbase. Coinbase is up $1. MIA is calling out. MIA is calling out dollar moves in 10 minutes. Oh my God, yo, $1.50 moves almost in a. That's disgusting. Yo, great call. Hellbiz coming in hot. Up 7. Oh, up 7 pieces with the absolute Johnny Sins coming out. Up 10%. Was considering that. I might go and take a little bit. I'm going to go and fill these Tesla contracts at the. Man, this thing's going to continue to keep going. Wow. Okay, I'm glad I didn't sell that. Later. SPY is going to continue to keep going. Tesla's going to retry. If Tesla does not go and get over about 204 here, I'm going to assume we might see some downside just for a minute. But the fact that we're still running into that 1030 area, Hellbiz setting up right here, 17 cents. We don't have any options here, do we? Absolutely not. Hellbiz is moving though. SPY is moving through that 414. We're up 170 pieces on each one of those. Coin is ripping. Up, yep. Coin is moving. Looking like it's setting up over that 60, 40, 60, 40, 50. Yeah, that thing is moving. Those contracts are up. Nope, sorry, can't do that right this second. Those coin contracts are up 47%. at the 70. They're up 160% today. What did we get into these for? We got into these for 45 an average contract. I'm gonna go and just take one half of that position, just because I want to go and throw it somewhere else. I want to touch a little bit of different things today. I'm being promiscuous. Oh no. Yeah, we can't have that. Sorry. SPY looking like it's still going, and coin's going to keep going. I don't have any problem with coin continuing. Why did I do that? Apple's continuing. Hey, everything's gonna move.
What I miss?
You're spot on. You're dead on. Fucking balls accurate. You're making a lot of money on that trade right now. I picked up 70s and they were already up 30%, or excuse me, 45%. I'm trying to see if Tesla's going to give us a little back here, or if coin's going to continue to go. Apple's having a little struggle here on that 200 MA with the cross of the 50. But if we get Apple to, man, if Apple goes north here, we're setting up perfectly over that 1392 area, looking great. Tesla's doing the same thing. This is where I would be selling those things from yesterday, but let's make sure that there isn't a little bit of an extra run here. eBet closes 100. Yep, there you go. Tesla, you want a little more? You want that 209? I'll let you have the 209. If we decide to go and come through this 200, I think we're going to go for a little more here. Sticking with my trade. I'm looking for puts. I'm looking for areas that I can go and put puts in, but it's not right now. By the way, those calls are up 200% right now currently. Called out live here this morning. Calls are moving. Testing the highs real quick. There's the 204, 204%, 215, 219. That's 100% on Tesla. If we break here, we're gonna go probably we're gonna go see 206 probably on Tesla real quick. Coin continuing to go. Let's go. Let's go, SPY. That's 236% on the SPY. If I get 215.66, I'm out of my SPYs. I'll go and have a couple of runners, but I'm not gonna play with this much profit on this big of an order. Apple, you need to go. I need Apple in the top right corner to go. Excuse me, the SPY is trying to get there. We punctured up high. We need to go through. Yo, MIA. How you looking? How you feeling right now? Because ETH is up 6% in the last like hour.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, but at the same time, what does regulation do for things like Shiba and Luna Classic and anything else that isn't more well known? Because those could be chopped off in this regulation. Those could be the those could be the scapegoats.
I just sold my SPY position. We were in at 18 cents a contract. We just got out at 49. That is 240% roughly. I think is the last thing I saw it at. We're still up 60% in our Teslas. Yeah, that coin call out was beautiful. Coin just fell. Back into a little support here. Apple's doing the same thing. Watch for the SPY to come. Might come back to us a little bit. Red Panty Night. Woohoo! Give me that contract. I'm going puts. Just to kind of hedge my position. Bitcoin is just firing right now. What's AMC doing? Chilling at the 4.5. Beautiful.
That's right where it opened.
Yep, you're doing your mic's doing the thing. But I haven't heard it since then. SPY right here. Oh, hold on, let me check that. Yo, Open's about to go to $4 apparently. Stay away. I don't know. I'm not gonna say stay away from that, but the SPY is trying to give you a little bit here. So if this is going to come, here's the pattern I'm looking at so far on the SPY. My whole Weeble just lagged out crazy. I might be looking at the 411 area. For the 15th. I'm going right back. If we hold right there for 14.25, that might be problematic.
GTA, I don't mean Sheeb like in particular, but I think with I think that they may mention Dogecoin, and where I see the regulations on that is not so much on exchanges, but on pump and dumps. You know what I mean? How many lawsuits have been filed against celebrities and stuff like that for pumping? There's none for them pumping Bitcoin or pumping Ethereum. I mean, maybe there is, but they don't hold any water. You know what I mean? So you've got these other quote unquote poo coins or whatever you want to call them. And I'm not saying which ones are good and bad. I'm just saying, you know, outside of the big few, when you look at something like a Sheeb, something like a Luna Classic. So may not even affect price action. And you got to think GTA, if regulation is good for Bitcoin, it's good for everything else. I don't think there's a way for them to separate it.
GME's propped up a little bit right here, and Tesla's trying to continue to go green here. But if Tesla decides to fail, I'm going to be out of that Tesla at about 60%. Tesla's going to try to break over this 203.60. SPY is going to help it. Where's AMD? Bitcoin doing the thing. Flagging. Apple's looking like it's trying to go green on the day. So here's another little thing that I'm looking at. I don't really care about the big wick here just because I don't really have anything to attach it to. So the overall market did this yesterday. I'll just point out when we were looking at the SPY, we came up, we ran up stupid, we came right back down. Now, if you're looking at this in an overall day, which you can go and probably see a better 15-minute wise, Apple looks like kind of the same thing, just in a more stretched out version. But we ran up and now we're running back down. So either we could see a possible move north, or there's got to be some kind of news to go and say no thank you. But that's what I'm looking for right now.
Nice, Sabrina. HYPR. That's up over 30%, 31%, 163 for Hyperfine.
You know, yeah,
SKYT, Skywater Technology. That's up 23.5%, 1407.
I'm gonna get out of my Teslas at what is this? If they'll give me 340, they can have them. I'm not gonna give them 335. There's 335. Just give me the 340, you jerk off. $333. You're cute.
Yeah, Nick, they dropped 10% the last after their last earnings. They missed on earnings per share by 16 cents. So the good thing about that, though, Nick, when I see something like that, is you're gonna have tapered estimates. I'm not saying companies can't miss on earnings multiple times in a row, because it does happen, but you have a better odds of them lowered expectations, you know what I mean, coming off a big loss the last round of earnings. So something to stay positive about there. Jesus, they got a 52-week high of $161, $161, Nick. I think you've told me that before. And they're at 1582, down 1 3/4%.
I just filled at 330. I'm not even gonna play with Tesla going back and forth like that. I am now officially short in a lot of things. And looking for where all of this comes down, wanting to just be careful, but I definitely see a lot of green still left in the market, no question. I just think that if I'm watching this, I just try to go and like wake up in the morning and say, hey, how are they gonna screw me here? Well, perfect timing that 4 minutes from now we have somebody about to come on and tell us about Bitcoin that is absolutely losing its mind, and now giving a little bit back here. So what I'm looking for is crypto to probably do a little peel back to 21, 20, let's call it 20,900. Yeah. And I mean, that's if you get the news that you need. If they go and say, oh, no regulation, nobody gives a shit, everything's fine, go ahead and send your Luna C to the IRS. We'll go and get them fixed up for you. Couple Miyagi coins. Actually, Apple's holding pretty decently here. Trying to stay green. But right now, I don't like the question mark. We're already up 200, 300, 400% in some cases. Sky T. Sky T is moving 14 through that 14 area. Looking like it's probably going to want that 15 area. Tesla sideways, SPY looking like it's going to give a little back here. Just my opinion. Arctic, where do you like this thing? Because I'm looking at this, and if this goes and gets up 1402 and holds this, this could go big. Something's crackling. Very weird. Oh, there's the SPY coming to the downside. What says you, sir?
Chat. Just waiting for this thing to start. Make sure I got the right feed.
We just need to. I'm gonna just go and we're gonna. Can I just buy a new mic now?
It's not the mic.
No connection.
I don't know what it is. I've tried everything.
I have not a clue. So.
It only happens in here when it's me
I know.
and you. It's never
100%.
once happened in Discord. It's never once happened when I was on here by myself.
No, it's got to be something that this interface just doesn't like.
Yeah, that'll be the next thing that gets thrown. Nick, I took it easy with the mic. The next thing
No.
it'll be full blown Mike Bolton off the space style. Oh, nice! That's
That might be good.
Say a nice Valentine's Day gift there, Arctic Fox for the wife. 22.5% gain. He's got to be loving that.
By the way, those 15 calls are up 2,400%, Arctic.
Oh, these fellas are running a little late, are we? Okay.
Increasing the Bitcoin transaction throughout. Okay.
That's where all the criminals are doing that criminal stuff. Don't worry, GTA. Liz gonna tell us all about it here in just a few moments.
Those SPYs that we just picked up, by the way, I picked up 408 puts for the 16th. Those are up $40. Excuse me, $20 a piece, 24%.
Nice.
Oh, this is beautiful. Tesla's coming to the downside. Look at the SPY shitting back into that 200. Apple's doing the same. Watching that spot or that Sky technology as well, Arctic. I like these 315s or 3-day out 15s. Somebody's piling into those right now. Break even's 15.28. You could easily get that. That gets up and go. Building. Yeah, building momentum. That could easily move. GME's over the 1950, giving a little back here. Hopefully it catches itself. 1551 or 1951. 1985. But yeah, now you're looking at AMD looking north. We could see some pullback. I'll move your booty, son. Bro, I can do it on any exchange too.
All right, I'm gonna bring
China and what's happened with the balloons that military and others have protected us from, if you will. So we needed to stay and at least hear the generals make their remarks to us. What a difference a year makes. Go back to last year's Super Bowl. Apologize to the cryptocurrency industry spent a whopping $54 million on aid ads promising Americans untold riches and the chance to make history. Of course, they didn't tell us about the high fees, more than that of loss, what's happened with the plague, the crypto industry. But if you watched the Super Bowl 2 nights ago, you didn't see a single ad, if you will. So the cryptocurrency industry has imploded. Their remarks to us. What a difference a year makes. Go back to last year's Super Bowl. The cryptocurrency industry spent a whopping $54 million on aid ads promising Americans untold riches and the chance to make history. Of course, they didn't tell us about the high fees, the risk of loss, the outright theft that plagued the crypto industry. But if you watched the Super Bowl 2 nights ago, you didn't see a single ad for crypto. The cryptocurrency industry has imploded in 2022. The crypto market lost $1.46 trillion. That's $1.46 1,000 billion in value. Last year, platforms began collapsing, creating more losses across the rest of the crypto ecosystem. The crypto firms that are left have had to halt customer withdrawals, freezing people out from their own money. While crypto contagion didn't affect the broader financial system, thank God, we saw glimpses of the damage it could have done if crypto migrated into the banking system. The handful of banks with close ties to the crypto industry have needed liquidity lifelines after they suffered large withdrawals. This crypto nightmare isn't over yet. We're still learning the full extent of the fallout from the FTX collapse. In December, this committee heard about the excessive risk-taking and misconduct at FTX. The customers who lost money are only now understanding the reality of the products they were sold. As these crypto firms filed for bankruptcy, regulators and policymakers have also learned how out of control some of those businesses were. They were over-leveraged, they were undercapitalized, they had no internal risk controls, they were careless with customers' money. In the case of FTX, they used it to line their own pockets. Now the money of millions of Americans is trapped and they might never get it back. Last year, I warned that the splashy Super Bowl ads left out key details. A year ago, I said, as chair of this committee, big crypto companies are looking to make big profits, are desperate to reach as many Americans as they can, hence the $54 million in ads in the Super Bowl. They brought in celebrities and gimmicks to make crypto sound exciting and daring and profitable, immensely profitable. But these ads left a few things out. They didn't mention the fraud, they didn't mention the scams, they didn't mention the outright theft. The ads didn't point out that you can lose big in crypto's huge price swings. They didn't tell you about the high fees pocketed by the crypto companies. And they sure didn't explain that crypto markets lack basic investor protections and oversight. The results were as predictable as they are tragic. Contrary to crypto evangelists' claims of democratizing finance, contrary to crypto evangelists' claims of democratizing finance, it's not the early adopters or the big money investors left holding the bag. When it comes to crypto, it turns out fortune doesn't favor the brave, it favors wealthy insiders. It's not just about a few bad actors that didn't do things quite the right way. These crypto catastrophes have exposed what many of us already knew. Digital assets, cryptocurrencies, stablecoins, investment tokens are speculative products run by reckless companies, we know that's true, that put Americans' hard-earned money at risk. Not surprising from an industry that was created to skirt the rules. Whether it's Facebook Libra or the explosion of crypto, I've always been concerned about shiny new products that really just offer another way to profit off the backs of working Americans and at the same time threatening the real economy. It's time now to consider how to protect consumers from unregulated digital assets and ultimately whom we want our financial system to serve. Last Congress, this committee examined the risks of crypto to our economy, explored the mechanics behind stablecoin companies, looked at how regulators in Congress can protect consumers. We learned how crypto can be used to commit crimes like drug running and human trafficking, which threaten our national security and help fund terrorists and rogue regimes. We looked at how fraud and speculation in the crypto market hurt investors and savers. Recent crypto meltdowns have made clear we need a comprehensive framework to regulate crypto products to protect consumers and our financial system. Today, we'll examine how time-tested financial safeguards can help protect against the harms and the risks of crypto products. We'll start by taking a closer look at these basic principles of regulation. Clear disclosures and transparency essential so retail customers and investors can understand how a token or crypto platform works. Prohibitions on conflicts of interest and self-dealing by insiders is fundamental. Our markets only work when they work for everyone. Protecting consumer funds by separating them from company assets, investor dollars, can't be a slush fund for the executive's benefit. Internal governance and risk management to make sure if a platform takes customer funds, it acts prudently. Strong consumer and investor rights and protections that are foundation of trust in any financial system and central to a functioning market. Anti-money laundering and fraud prevention to make sure that malign actors and evil nation states can't fund themselves and evade law enforcement. Oversight and supervision to hold companies accountable because access to our financial markets is a privilege, not a right that can be abused. These are basic common sense principles that have developed over centuries of financial system regulation. The wildcat money of the 1800s, the repeated banking panics of the Gilded Age, the 1929 stock market crash, the law centers, international law, senior lecturer, professor of law,
January 2014 years and it jeopardizes the climate goals. Obfuscate the damage they have wrought. Voyage. Looking at crypto. I urge Congress to carve out cryptocurrency from the definition of commodity in the Commodity Exchange Act and recognize cryptocurrencies as securities under a special definition to the securities laws. This would give the SEC exclusive authority to regulate all aspects of the crypto industry. The SEC simply has more expertise, more resources, and more appetite for enforcement in the crypto realm than the CFTC does. Most importantly, unlike the CFTC, the SEC has a statutory mandate to protect investors. Whatever Congress decides to do, the status quo is simply untenable. I look forward to discussing the way forward with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Reiners. Professor Zhang, welcome.
Chairman Brown, Ranking Member Scott, and members of the committee, it is a pleasure to be here with you today. Thank you for the opportunity to testify. The Banking Committee was where I cut my teeth on financial policy, working on the response to the global financial crisis. I've been impressed by and am thankful for the bipartisanship this committee has long embraced. Today's hearing is yet another example of its leadership. With inflationary pressures not seen since the 1970s, market volatility, and changes to the Fed's longstanding monetary policies, I've been asked to discuss how best to strategically think about the regulatory future of our digital economy. As a former regulator myself, I am particularly concerned about this area of our shared digital future and how we can all ensure the best outcomes for American consumers while promoting innovation. In this light, I am testifying in my personal capacity as an academic and researcher. I am a visiting scholar on financial technology and adjunct professor at the Institute of International Economic Law at Georgetown, and a senior lecturing fellow at Duke Law. In addition, I am the Chief Global Regulatory Officer of the Crypto Council for Innovation, a global industry alliance of companies operating in the digital assets ecosystem. Technological innovation enhances people's lives in meaningful ways. As someone who has spent years working on financial regulation in a number of roles, I know that in the financial sector, policy should focus on a number of key areas: empowering consumers, ensuring open markets, increasing efficiency, and lowering costs for consumers. In short, technological innovation should be harnessed to improve access, efficiency, and equity for digital consumers. To facilitate the growth of a resilient and sustainable digital future, policymakers should be intentional in their choice of building blocks. In my experience, these blocks must address a range of issues, including consumer and investor protection, digital money, digital identity, decentralized finance, private commercial law, bankruptcy, accounting, tax, technology standards, energy, illicit finance, and national security. The development of a flourishing digital ecosystem ultimately relies upon innovators, as well as laws, regulations, and policies that guide policymakers, investors, and businesses to facilitate long-term value. Currently, companies operating in the digital asset space in the US are subject to a patchwork of state and federal regulatory requirements. For example, crypto exchanges typically must secure a state money transmission license or obtain a license through a tailored regime such as the New York Department of Financial Services BitLicense. And importantly, at the federal level, companies are required to register as money service businesses with the US Treasury's FinCEN and comply with AML-CFT rules. But the absence of a transparent and consistent federal regulatory framework, coupled with successful state regulatory regimes, causes uncertainty for businesses and innovators while often failing to protect consumers and investors. In the past year, we have seen legitimate projects fail and outright fraud committed against customers transacting in digital assets. Both have caused significant harm. These losses underscore the urgent need to establish formal federal regulatory oversight and demonstrate the inadequacy of regulating solely by enforcement. To date, and for the purposes of this committee's jurisdiction, the SEC has not initiated any formal rulemaking process to update securities laws that are decades old to account for the unique attributes of digital assets that are determined to be securities. Given this unusual departure from the normal and well-established process of public rulemaking, Congress urgently needs to pass thoughtful, comprehensive legislation that establishes a federal regulatory framework for digital assets, addressing both securities and non-securities. In this complex and nuanced space, the details matter. Failure to enact rules, even through rulemaking or legislation that protect investors and allow digital assets to develop in the US, would risk offshoring innovation and putting American businesses, consumers, and the economy at a competitive disadvantage with our foreign peers. It could also jeopardize an important national security lever of the US government, the preeminence of our financial system. Thank you again for the opportunity to testify today. I look forward to answering your questions.
Thank you, Professor Jing. Professor Yadav, welcome.
Chairman Brown, Ranking Member Scott, distinguished members of this committee. Thank you so very much for the opportunity to be here today. It's an extraordinary honor and a privilege for me. I hope that my testimony today can be of some help to this committee as you progress your review into thinking about the causes of this crypto crash and the steps that we need to take to shore up this financial system, as well as, most importantly, to protect those who use it. Now, we've been asked today to consider why financial system safeguards are needed for the cryptocurrency market. And I think the evidence is becoming clear for all of us to see. The digital asset markets today is big, it's becoming popular, it's sophisticated, and it's becoming increasingly financialized. And the cost of being late to regulation is becoming obvious to all of us. Now, as we've seen in the case of FTX, for example, a case that I imagine extensively during this hearing, the bankruptcy court in Delaware is having to deal with the consequences. We are talking about approximately 9 million estimated creditors, 134 entities, everyday customers, both retail as well as institutional, that are now clamoring to get their money outside of the bankruptcy system. At the same time, these legal processes are extremely expensive. They're long, and the outcomes are extremely unclear. But what is becoming straightforward here is that these customers are likely to become unsecured creditors of the estate and very likely to be last in line to be paid out when the recoveries do come. Now, senators, this entire episode obviously casts enormous doubt, reduces trust and confidence, of course, in the cryptocurrency exchanges as well as the cryptocurrency industry. But senators, it also casts a lot of doubt on the trust and confidence of the regulatory system. It is unfortunate that expert technical determinations about very important matters, such as how assets in cryptocurrency, for cryptocurrency assets should be custodied, how those custody arrangements should work, are now getting to be taken not by our extremely expert, our extremely talented regulatory agencies, but instead by the bankruptcy court. Now, the bankruptcy court is, of course, extremely talented and extremely expert, but it's an expert in distributing scarce assets across hurt and distressed creditors. Now, senators, what I would like to propose to you today is to create a solution that can help to get a regulatory framework up and running quickly, one that is useful for and able to integrate quickly into the larger comprehensive and federal oversight system that we have today. What I'm proposing is the creation of a self-regulatory regime where cryptocurrency exchanges are tasked with oversight of the market as a whole. This would bring cryptocurrency exchanges in line with traditional commodities and securities exchanges, where self-regulation by exchanges has been the norm essentially for centuries. What this proposal would do would essentially task cryptocurrency exchanges with writing rules, with monitoring the market, and with exercising discipline. But really the goal of this proposal, Senator, is threefold. Firstly, it seeks to bring cryptocurrency exchanges within a framework for federal oversight. Our agencies would be tasked with vetting and carefully overseeing these exchanges to make sure that they're doing their job. They would have to make sure that these exchanges have the organizational capacity that they need to do their job. Second of all, it would seek to make cryptocurrency exchanges accountable. What that would mean is that if they fall in their ability to do oversight, then they would have to pay. They would have to pay financial penalties. In addition, of course, they would suffer loss of reputational damages. Now, third of all, it would make sure that cryptocurrency exchanges are in fact paying to look after their market. This means using their resources, using their expertise, using their knowledge, using their proximity to the technology to make their marketplace, as well as themselves, much more honest, much more stable, and much more driven towards protecting customers. Now, senators, to be very, very clear with you, this is not in any way a substitute for public regulation. Rather, it's designed to be a complement. This is a solution that's supposed to integrate seamlessly into a larger federal oversight framework, and it's one that we have seen working in the traditional market for a very long time indeed. Senators, this is also not a proposal that is without its faults. There's certainly enormous faults to be had in this market. Now, certainly in the traditional marketplace, we have seen exchange oversight by exchanges suffer from various conflicts of interest. So this is really a proposal, senators, which is designed to get a market up and running quickly. It seeks to make agencies respond. It seeks to make the exchanges responsible. It seeks to make the exchanges accountable. And it seeks to force these exchanges, which are anchor pieces, central parts of this entire ecosystem, responsible much more formally for bringing safety, stability, and consumer protection to the heart of the cryptocurrency market. Senators, the adage goes that we should not let the crisis go to waste, and I would urge you to not let that happen here, so that we're not left wondering how we could prevent another FTX from happening. Thank you so very much, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you, Professor Yadav. Professor Reiner, start with you. Some in the crypto industry have complained about recent SEC enforcement actions against crypto firms for offering unregistered investment products. Some of these companies entice consumers to put their crypto to work to earn double-digit returns. Shouldn't a financial product that takes in billions of dollars in retail consumer money operate with basic consumer protections?
Yes, it should, Senator. And I would point out that the crypto industry is very fond of criticizing the SEC for regulation by enforcement. But the truth is that it's just a catchphrase that the industry uses to deflect from the fact that they've willingly chosen to operate outside the regulatory perimeter. And the SEC has been quite clear going back to the chairmanship of Jay Clayton. Most cryptocurrencies are securities that need to be registered with the commission. And the SEC has filed over 125 enforcement actions, and they haven't lost a single case related to cryptocurrency. So the judges think it's quite clear as well. The only people who seem to be confused about this is the crypto industry.
Thank you, Professor Yadav. Your testimony discussed how stock exchanges are regulated, how to extend similar safeguards to crypto exchanges. What are the established safeguards that can benefit consumers, that can increase market transparency and prohibit conflicts?
So, Senator, thank you so much for that question. Stock exchanges have been providing self-regulation of this market for a long time. And I think it's important to consider the counterfactual here, which is that these extremely powerful, extremely central, extremely important parts of the institution, what would happen if they weren't required to do so? And what we have here is essentially a marketplace in which we are using the private self-interest of these exchanges to provide a public good. Now, in the context of the exchanges themselves, what they do provide is having having expertise within the marketplace to surveil trading from a very proximate standpoint. They are responsible for enforcing under Section 6 of the Securities and Exchange Act standards of preventing fraud, manipulation, and to create a fair and equitable marketplace. Now, certainly this oversight is not perfect, Senator, but at the same time, it's better than what we would have if we didn't have it. And so in this context, there've been various steps taken in the context of preventing these conflicts of interest. So, for example, entity separations within these exchanges. FINRA is another organization that is there to prevent potential conflicts from occurring. And so overall, this is a system that provides a complement to public oversight rather than necessarily being any kind of substitute for it.
Thank you. Mr. Reiners, again, the collapse of FTX has focused attention on basic protections like safeguarding customer money so companies can't use it for their own personal benefit. Explain briefly the urgency to us, the urgency to develop better standards for the custody of consumer assets.
Yes, Senator. So unfortunately, millions of Americans have found out that if they've used a crypto exchange and that exchange has failed, they are now unsecured creditors in that bankruptcy estate. So they do not have control or access to those assets. Of course, that's very different than the situation we have with banks, which are FDIC insured, or with traditional broker-dealers, which are subject to SIPC insurance. So if there's going to be one change that I would recommend Congress focus on, it'd be requiring these crypto platforms to segregate customer assets from firm assets so that if these firms do get into trouble, customers will still have access to their funds.
Thank you. Last question I would ask all three of you to answer. There are many ways to protect consumers in the crypto market. One thing is clear, that customers deserve to understand better the investment they're making. My question for the panel, without debating the ways cryptocurrencies are different from stocks or bonds, is it reasonable to start the conversation with the investment disclosures that we're familiar with? So Professor Yadav, start with you. Let's go down the line. Each of you briefly explain how we can use existing disclosure principles for crypto.
Senator, I'm so glad you asked that question. This is an essential part of the process, which is to have disclosures reveal insight about what exactly the governance is of the issuers that are providing this technology, in addition about the blockchains, as well as obviously the underlying technologies that are animating these offerings. Now, what we have here today is a disclosure system that needs to work. As Ranking Member Scott discussed earlier, this is a technology that has been popularized and is being used by increasingly younger people, folks in minority communities, and so it's extremely important not just to focus on disclosure, but also literacy, making sure that these disclosures work. I have a terrific co-author that has done work on making sure that disclosures are readable, making sure that disclosures are usable, encouraging people in different ways to engage with the actual information they're seeing. Otherwise, just having a thick bundle of information does no good whatsoever if it's not something that is able to communicate these risks and opportunities effectively.
Thank you. Professor Jeng.
This is a very important question. One of the very interesting issues about this is that it is transparent in code, right? But as a former regulator who worked with blockchain engineers, and I do not code, I need the engineers to actually explain to me how the product was actually designed. So white papers that clearly explain how it's designed, what the risks are, who holds the private keys, the governance, the voting rights, and then more importantly, where are the funds held? These are the important issues that need to be included in the disclosures.
Thank you, Mr. Reinders.
Senator, we've had a basic bargain in our capital market since the 1930s, and that is that companies that want to raise money from the public have to disclose the risk involved in that. And then investors are free to choose what risks they want to take. And so I see no reason why that principle shouldn't apply to crypto, although I'll agree with Professor Yadav's point that maybe the specifics of what gets disclosed can be debated, and I think the SEC does have the authority, and I think Congress should give them the authority to draft customized disclosure regimes for certain decentralized crypto products, and the EU is moving in that direction, but disclosure is necessary.
Thank you. I guess the $54 million of Super Bowl ads a year ago and 0 ads this year sort of underscore that. Ranking Member Scott.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just to finish Professor Yadav's point on disclosures, having sold mutual funds in a past life, I will say that having a prospectus that the average person can understand would be really helpful. The truth of the matter is disclosure sounds great until you try to read a prospectus and you can't figure out what in the world it says. So I think plain English would be very helpful for the vast majority of our folks who are first-time investors to understand what it is that they're investing in. And I would say without any question, this is an area where that is really important because of the complexity of the actual underlying asset itself. Right now, the United States has the strongest and most enviable capital markets in the world. The reason for this is a very simple reason. The sun never sets on American innovation. Over decades, we have fostered a financial environment that has decreased poverty, increased homeownership, and made the American dream a reality for more and more of our citizens. Our goal should not be any different when it comes to digital assets. Our aim should be to provide rules of the road that are clear, consistent, and most importantly, foster an environment that rewards opportunity while ensuring consumers are informed and protected against fraud and deception. As we speak here, several countries across the globe are creating their own framework to address the rise of cryptocurrency. Unfortunately, our regulators have muddied the waters. We have been told everything from we need legislation to more recently that regulators have the tools they need to supervise this industry. That is quite a flip-flop. Once again, it is really important that we have Chair Gensler here before September. It is far too far in the future for us to wait that long before we hear from Chairman Gensler. The regulators have permitted activity in this space without providing clear rules of the road, which has unfortunately led to the multiple failures that brings us here today. Let's be clear. Had the SEC provided anything besides hostility to the crypto industry, we may have been able to save investors from losing billions of dollars on FTX, Celsius, BlockFi, and the list goes on. So my question, Professor Jing, what should Congress keep in mind when it considers developing an approach to the crypto industry? How do we strike a balance between appropriate and thoughtful regulation and the tool of innovation that it could be?
Thank you, Senator, for that very important question. We are at a pivotal moment in history where the decisions that you all make as policymakers will affect how our economy grows in the future. And currently, we are becoming a data-driven digital economy. What does that mean? That means that our activities are increasingly based upon data and on blockchain technologies. So the kind of guardrails that you put in place now will affect generations to come. Many of the issues that you need to think about will include certainly consumer protection, but also consumer rights and consumer empowerment. Currently, there are countries around the world who are also looking at how to take advantage of crypto technologies, China being a good example. But in that situation, it's the government that wants to actually control the personal data. Here is an opportunity for you all to create the framework for consumer empowerment, for consumer data rights that serves as a foundation for a digital economy.
As I noted in my opening statement, innovation can be a positive driver in expanding access to traditional financial services and can foster new additional technologies that promote financial independence, access to credit, and capital formation. It is astounding what financial innovation can do for people when they are given the ability to make their own choices and allowed the flexibility to innovate. While we've talked about cryptocurrency a lot, innovation in the technology space is not limited to crypto. FinTech is another classic example of things that are moving in a positive direction. Question for the whole panel. Can you speak to the benefits you see for everyday Americans in the digital asset space and the need to ensure that regulation does not stifle innovation? Professor?
Great. Thank you so much, Senator Scott, for that question. Innovation here is something that is moving extremely fast in terms of trying to improve the efficiency, for example, of the payment system. Now, one thing that is very clear in the US is that despite us having a state-of-the-art financial system, our payment system is lagging behind. And what we have seen, for example, in the context of fintech, is the ability to try and make payments much more usable. For example, using smartphone technology, for example, trying to have contactless payments. The world that we inhabited 10 years ago in terms of payments is not the world that we inhabit today, and yet there are still some problems. For example, if it, these are things that you've heard in this committee before. need to use the tried and tested rules, the tools that we had to understand and regulate innovation, to think about innovation and to encourage innovation through, for example, tools like disclosure, as was discussed earlier, in addition to making sure that the entities that are engaging in innovation are doing so safely, for example, keeping minimum capital buffers, for example, making sure that those people who are providing products and taking money from other people are doing so in a way that has proper internal controls. These are things that we have used before, we've tried before, there's encouraged innovation before. I think the need for this now is urgent, given the expansion and sophistication of the crypto framework, and I think we can continue to balance the need for market integrity and consumer protection, as well as making sure that we can do innovation, but provided we can get regulators on board, as well as have industry contribute to that dialogue in a systematic way.
Great, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Senator Vance. Senator Van Hollen of Maryland is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank all of you for your testimony here today. Mr. Reiners, in your testimony, you argue that bank regulators should learn from previous incidents where crypto failures impacted the banks that they worked with. And I agree. Earlier, back in December in this committee, we heard from Professor Hillary Allen, and she made a case for a Glass-Steagall 2.0 model separating banking entirely from crypto asset activities. In your testimony, you indicate that that's probably beyond the agency's authority to do, even if they wanted to do it. And you urge that we look at other alternatives to develop a comprehensive framework that clarifies, and I'm quoting from your testimony here now, a comprehensive framework that clarifies the type of crypto asset activities banks can engage in and the prudential requirements, capital and liquidity required to engage in such activity. Could you expand on that and provide a little more detail as to what you're thinking?
Yeah, thank you, Senator. And I'm a friend and admirer of Professor Allen's work, and I certainly agree with the sentiment that we should do everything we can to restrict crypto from entering the banking system. But as long as crypto's legal, then these firms are entitled to banking services. So I think the challenge is, where do you draw the line? What specific crypto activity can be done in a safe and sound manner? And so I think the banking agencies have started off on the right foot and having guidance in place that says if you're a regulated bank, so this is the FDIC, OCC, and Fed, all have guidance in place that says if you're a regulated bank and you want to engage in crypto activity, you have to let us know first. But again, I think more is needed. And so what I recommend is that banking agencies do a horizontal exercise where they understand all the different ways that banks are exposed to crypto, and then release that information to the public so that not only bank customers, but bank investors as well are aware of the risk. Because the guidance hasn't been perfect, and we've seen a few banks that, unbeknownst to regulators, were more exposed to crypto than previously realized. And I would just point Silvergate as a perfect example. Over 90% of their deposits were from crypto-related firms. In the fourth quarter of last year, they saw over $8 billion in deposits leave. That was over 60% of their deposit base. And it looks likely that they would have failed if they did not get emergency liquidity from the Federal Home Loan Bank of San Francisco, which of course is not the reason that we have federal home loan banks. They exist to support home ownership, not to bail out banks that gamble on crypto. Again, I think the challenge is, where do you draw the line? The Basel Committee finalized their guidance in December. The U.S. has a history, of course, of gold plating, as they say, Basel standards, and I think that's certainly warranted in this case as well, because if crypto had been more integrated in the banking system, the fallout of FTX would have been much, much worse.
Right. No, I think that's a really important point. And I guess to just ask you to expand a little bit more on this, do you think our banking regulators are taking all the steps that they are authorized to do under current law to try to prevent crypto from sort of making its way into the banking system in a way that puts consumers at risk? Is there any additional measures that they should be taking? And if they've exhausted their authorities, do you support legislation along the lines of that Professor Allen suggested?
So banking agencies have broad legal authority to prohibit banks from engaging in any activity that can't be conducted in a safe and sound manner. So I do think that they can do more and be more prescriptive around what specific crypto-related activities can and cannot be done in a safe and sound manner. For instance, there is absolutely no reason why banks should hold cryptocurrency as a principal on their balance sheet. Now, the joint statement that the banking agencies released at the beginning of January alludes to the fact that that the agencies would look very askance at banks that wanted to do that. But I think certainly clear guidance that just says you can't do this is warranted.
Got it. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Senator Van Hollen. Senator Brett is recognized from Alabama. Welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So countless Americans confidentially participate in our financial system and markets every day. They're informed of the risk associated with the decisions they make, and they choose what they want to pursue. For example, whether it's stocks or bonds, or whether we're talking about mutual funds or traditional savings accounts. However, what we've seen now is that our current laws and regulations do not speak to the recent innovations within our financial sector. And in fact, Congress has a responsibility to act, to establish rules of the road to ensure robust transparency and protection for consumers and investors. However, we have seen this past year alone show the consequences of what happens when Congress fails to do that. My question is for Ms. Jang. Just like the rest of the financial sector, we must ensure that appropriate common sense guardrails are in place so consumers have transparency in the digital asset space. I've heard you talk about these common sense guardrails. You've mentioned protecting consumers, their rights, and empowering them. Can you tell me from your perspective what Congress needs to keep in mind while developing these types of guardrails?
Thank you, Senator, for this opportunity to expound upon what I think are key foundational building blocks that Congress needs to consider. Consumer and investor protection, that is crucial, and having clear legal rights in the property that they purchase. When part of the problem with the bankruptcies is that the bankruptcy court had really nothing to work with in terms of legal rights. And so here's an opportunity for Congress to make very clear that when consumers purchase digital assets, that they have a property right in that digital asset, and then that will be respected in a bankruptcy proceeding. The other really important concern to keep in mind is that this kind of technology is about democratizing financial services, and that means when I, for example, moved back to the US from Europe, I had to pay $4,000 to my European bank to move my own savings back to the US. And then I also had no profit from the spread the bank made when it converted from Swiss francs to US dollars. This is the type of opportunity that blockchain technology can help with. I look forward to that day when I'll be able to transfer money cross-border to myself and actually also make part of that profit in the spread. And that kind of equitable interest in financial services is what makes Web3 different from, say, Web2. And so we have to think about how can we empower consumers, give them consumer data rights, while also protecting them through disclosures and legal protections in bankruptcy.
Well, staying on that same line of thought of empowering consumers, I was struck in your testimony here about who the actual purchasers of digital assets are. You have here 55% do not have a college degree, 44% of crypto traders are not white, 41% of traders are women. And knowing that, do you believe that if we put in proper guidelines and guardrails, that there's an opportunity for more people across this nation to achieve the American dream through the use of digital assets?
Currently in the US, 4% are unbanked, 14% are underbanked. I think that's a huge amount for a country as rich and advanced as ours. They feel that they are excluded from the traditional financial system. Here's an opportunity where we can lower the costs and improve access to financial services.
And as we work to do that, there is a lot of talk about overregulation, stifling the market, essentially taking jobs and innovation and offshoring them to places like China, to our adversaries. Do you share that line of thinking that if common sense guardrails move to overregulation, that we may do just that?
Regulatory uncertainty causes market uncertainty. And when the market is uncertain, they will go to where there is regulatory clarity. So if there are other countries with clear frameworks, that is where they're going to head. Or they'll go into shadow banking sector where our regulators would have very little insight and oversight. And so regardless, either way, we'll end up bifurcating our US financial system in ways that will have unintended consequences. A bifurcated system would in fact be part traditional banking and then one part that is in the shadows, if that's where crypto is going. I don't think that would help with our leadership in digital innovation. If anything, this will actually just drive our innovation to other countries that very much want to be the leadership in this space. And they're actually quite jealous of our ability right now of being the leader in coming up with the most innovative products and services in crypto.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Senator Brett. Senator Smith from Minnesota is recognized online.
Thank you, Chair Brown, and thanks to our panelists for being with us today. My first question is for Mr. Reiner. So some people, I think, mistake crypto for sort of this niche, enthusiasm-driven market. And while that might have once been the case, it's important to realize that it is now last year, $2 trillion in market value was lost. And I think that demonstrates how mainstream this has been. And I think it is also a good reason to be wary about the risks that this growth poses to consumers and to our economy. And this is why Senator Warren and I questioned Fidelity's decision to offer Bitcoin in 401k plans. And we recently have been pressing regulators about banks' exposure to crypto risks. I start from the place that people are pretty much free to invest their money or to bet wherever they want to, and that includes crypto. But I am really concerned about the potential for these highly volatile assets and risky assets to get into our financial system and what impact that might have if there is a collapse for future crypto collapses. So, Mr. Reiners, in your written testimony, you said that the failure of crypto to fully integrate into mainstream finance is due to a combination of luck and prudent action by a handful of regulatory agencies. Could you talk a bit more about that? Just how lucky were we, and what should we be doing as policymakers to avoid relying on luck as we look at future?
Yeah, thank you for that question, Senator. And before I address it, I want to quickly touch on the financial inclusion element that's been talked about in this hearing. There is no evidence whatsoever to suggest that crypto promotes financial inclusion. And in fact, there's overwhelming evidence to suggest the exact opposite is happening. Most people who've invested in cryptocurrency have lost money. Of those people, a plurality are minorities and low-income Americans. Okay, so this is an example of predatory inclusion. We saw the same thing with subprime loans leading up to the 2008 financial crisis, where low-income and minority communities are being explicitly targeted with very, very risky products. And unfortunately, they have lost, in many cases, everything. Now, to your point, Senator Smith, about limiting the connections between crypto and the traditional financial system, we did luck out to a certain extent. I would point back to the fall report from the Financial Stability Oversight Council, and where they said, listen, the crypto market can be systemically risky given two things. One is size. Obviously, the bigger the market, the bigger the risk that it poses to the rest of the economy. And then two is the connections between that sector and the traditional financial system. And the industry has been trying very, very hard to integrate into mainstream finance so that the two are essentially indistinguishable, which I find ironic, given that the whole premise of cryptocurrency was to bypass banks and the traditional financial system. Now they're desperately trying to get access and make themselves seem as if they're legitimate. And they use the same terminology that we're accustomed to with traditional financial institutions, right? So broker, exchange, bank, but they're not. These things have meaning, and they're using these words intentionally because they want you to think that they are regulated and just as safe as these traditional institutions, okay? And in some cases, for instance, Voyager, they were lying about the fact that they were FDIC insured, and then they had a cease and desist order sent to them by the Fed and the FDIC. So I would just, run through the list. You mentioned Fidelity attempting to put Bitcoin into 401ks. Would we think it's okay if they just let Powerball tickets end up in our 401ks? Again, crypto's just gambling. And so thankfully, the Department of Labor has sent out a letter saying that it'd be a violation of fiduciary duty for plan administrators to offer, or that they think it would be a violation of an administrator's fiduciary duty. And that, again, restricted, I'm sure, a lot of employers from allowing their employees to invest in crypto. Look at FTX. They had an active proposal in front of the CFTC that would allow them to offer retail traders 24/7 access to crypto derivatives on margin directly without the need of going through a broker or futures commission merchant. Again, if the CFTC had granted that proposal, as it appeared likely that they would have, this FTX situation would have been very, very different. Again, multiple attempts to list a ETF that tracks Bitcoin. In fact, Grayscale has sued the SEC for not granting them that permission. Again, just think of how many investors would have lost money, more money, if there had been a Bitcoin spot ETF on the market. So we kind of lucked out here a little bit, Senator, because we had agencies, at least some agencies, that were willing to do the right thing, even though in many cases it wasn't popular. And I think going forward, we need to have a clear regulatory framework, as I addressed in my written testimony, to make sure that crypto doesn't integrate into the traditional financial system, because they're continuing to try and they will not stop.
Well, you just laid out, I think, so many of the concerns that I have with this whole with this whole field. And as you say, there's sort of this imprimatur of reasonableness and trustworthiness because of the terms that are used and because of the ways, and as you say, the very typical financial terms that people are sort of familiar with. Yet you take this thing that is supposedly, we've been calling it a digital asset, but it's not clear to me whether many of these so-called assets are not just a bet, because maybe this will just go back to this for 1 minute. If there's no underlying value, then you are really just betting on whether it's going to go up or go down, whether you're going to win or you're going to lose. And that, I think, is my great concern. And I appreciate your comments on how it does seem to me that in this field there are, there are people that are being a lot of people that are losing money and are being taken advantage of when they should be know that in this category that there's some basic consumer protections that are going to protect them. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator Smith. Senator Tillis from North Carolina is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Welcome to all of you for being here. If we take a look at this Congress, you have to kind of sort out what the art of the possible is. Every Congress is a little bit different. We have a divided government here. And while I hope we can look at some big things, I'm really wanting to get down into some singles and doubles. Professor, I heard you talk about an idealized framework from your perspective. That's a big lift and not likely to occur. What I'm also worried about is with the lack of information that we could overreach. And Professor Jing, you mentioned GDPR. I follow that fairly closely. It was a good, broad regulatory construct that has met with some challenges. They've had to go back and refine it. So I think we need to get it right. So I tend to be more on the lean singles and doubles approach to addressing some of the problems and building over time. I thought that Senator Vance's analogy on the internet was a good one. Now, we have a hearing downstairs right now talking about protecting our children on the internet. We've got a lot of work to do in that space, but I think overreaching could have set us back by a decade or generation of innovation. So one of the things that we've looked at that I don't think would be particularly controversial, but what I would put in the single or double category is a proof of reserves requirement. If we saw that in the FTX world, we could have avoided some of that. So number one, What is your thought, if we can be quick, I want to at least get 2 questions in, but what are your thoughts on things like proof of reserves and other things that Congress can act on? I don't find a lot of comfort in knowing that Mr. Gensler thinks he has full authority to implement a regulatory regimen, because I think he's been going a little bit too fast and a little bit too expansive on rulemaking, which is why I hope that Congress will act so that we get this right. So give me some ideas on singles and doubles.
Yeah, so I appreciate the question, Senator. Frankly, proof of reserves aren't worth the paper that they're written on. And I would just point to the so-called proof of reserves that Binance had from Mazars until Mazars pulled it off of their website and stopped doing any work for crypto.
Is proof of reserves not a worthwhile pursuit? Or
so audits are worthwhile. So I think audits are a worthwhile pursuit. And I think that is a single, certainly, that this Congress should look at. There's no reason that crypto intermediaries, exchanges, should not have full audits. But proof of reserves are not full audits.
We were talking about an independent third party reporting to the Treasury. So I think that may address the point you were making about worth the paper that they're written on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I would say one other sort of single is requiring these crypto platforms to segregate firm assets from customer assets.
Yep. Professor Jing?
Proof of reserves can be defined a number of ways. At its simplest, it's like balancing your checkbook. Mm-hmm. And you could do that either through GAAP accounting disclosures or on-chain confirmations or supervisory exams. And so whatever method is chosen, it is just about verifying what is on-chain as well as what is off-chain.
Yeah, and by the way, maybe we need to get your opinion, but on the proof of reserves bill that we're working on in our office, we are trying to deal with commingling of customer funds. So I think the things that you're getting at, so really making it have teeth. But I'll go to you, Ms. Yadav.
Thank you so much, Senator. Proof of reserves is something that is a ones and twos here, to make sure that the methodology is clear, to make sure that the methodology is robust. What that means is that the liabilities are being fully disclosed. One of the problems right now is that it's not clear whether the liabilities that are being disclosed are in fact comprehensive. And so the ability to have third-party audits, as you suggest, that are robust and that are done systematically. In addition, also, we need to make sure that we have the internal controls that go into and underlie the proof of reserve. So for example, it's not enough simply just to disclose. It's important that the actual exchange has internal controls that can make sure that these assets are properly segregated, that the valuation of these assets is marked to market on a very regular basis, and that the proof of reserve disclosures are done regularly. Giving us a snapshot once every 3 months is not going to be enough. These are things that are changing every day. Mm-hmm. In addition, also, it's not just proof of reserves, it's proof of solvency. Now, one of the things that is emerging in these different exchanges is that many of the balance sheets are made up of these, coins that essentially they are minting themselves, and the valuation there is not clear. In the case of FTX, for example, the FTT token has fallen precipitously in value. The exchange's own tokens, in the case of Binance and others, are constantly volatile. And so making sure that we have not just the disclosure of the reserves, but also making sure that the assets that are being held are liquid and tradable. One of the issues with these assets that are happening here is that the market for trading them is extremely thin. And so the ability for folks to cash out is limited by the fact that the actual exit is much less liquid than a proof of reserve by itself might suggest. So that's another thing that would be important to take into consideration.
Thank you all.
Thank you. Senator Warren of Massachusetts is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So big-time financial criminals love crypto. Just last year, just in 1 year, crypto was the payment method of choice for international drug traffickers who raked in over $1 billion through crypto, North Korean hackers who stole $1.7 billion and funneled that money into their nuclear program, and ransomware attackers who took in almost $500 million. The crypto market took in $20 billion last year in illicit transactions, and that's only the part we know about. That is a lot of fentanyl and heroin, a lot of help for Iran and Russia, and a lot of money leaking out to terrorists. And that is precisely what anti-money laundering rules are designed to stop. Now, Mr. Reiners, you've studied financial technologies, including crypto, for many years now. And before that, you worked as a regulator. Why do drug lords and human traffickers in countries like North Korea and Iran use crypto instead of banks and credit unions or even Western Union?
Thank you, Senator. So crypto pseudonymity makes it ideally suited for bad actors. And when you couple that with the fact that crypto transactions are not subject to the same AML and countering the financing of terrorism,
AML meaning anti-money
laundering, and the countering the financing of terrorism statutes that traditional financial transactions are subject to, again, that just makes it ideally suited for people that want to do bad things.
So in other words, crypto helps those drug traffickers in rogue states launder money nearly instantaneously. Is that right?
That's correct.
All right. And if they couldn't use crypto, would ransomware gangs even exist?
No.
And why is that?
Because ransomware is the exclusive payment method of choice for ransomware hackers.
You mean crypto?
Oh, I'm sorry. Crypto is the exclusive payment method of choice for ransomware hackers.
100%. Wow. So we have money laundering rules that cover banks and credit unions and stockbrokers and gold dealers and even Western Union. But the current rules don't cover big parts of the crypto industry, and crypto likes it that way. In fact, the crypto industry claims that applying anti-money laundering laws to the whole crypto industry is, quote, not only unnecessary, but it's all but impossible. By the way, this is not a new claim. In 1970, Congress decided it was time for financial institutions to do their part to prevent money laundering, so it passed the Bank Secrecy Act, or BSA. The banking industry objected, claiming that complying would be, quote, a tremendous expense as well as a pain in the neck. The banks resisted. They brought legal challenges. They complained that it would be impossible to comply. And then after the law went into effect, they made it work. Now the crypto industry explains that they are amazingly innovative and creative, but they just couldn't possibly figure out a way to comply with the same anti-money laundering rules that everybody else follows. So, Mr. Reiners, do you buy the industry's argument that crypto is simply too special to follow anti-money laundering rules and that it would be too hard for them to even try?
I do not, Senator.
All right. Some in the crypto industry say that anti-money laundering rules can work so long as they exempt so-called decentralized entities, the crypto exchanges, lenders, and other financial intermediaries that run on code. In other words, they want a giant loophole for DeFi written into the law so they can launder money whenever a drug lord or a terrorist pays them to do so. Now, that is exactly what Colorado-based crypto exchange Shapeshift did when it deliberately restructured itself as a DeFi platform. And here's what it told its customers. They said, we're making this shift, quote, to remove itself from regulated activity. Translation, launder your money here. Mr. Reiners, should Congress be in the business of creating loopholes for money laundering?
They should not.
All right. Look, the rules should be simple. Same kind of transaction, same kind of risk means the same kind of rules. And that's why Senator Roger Marshall and I are reintroducing our anti-money laundering bill to clamp down on crypto crime and to give regulators the tools they need to stop the flow of crypto to drug traffickers in places like North Korea and Iran. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Senator
Chairman.
Warner. Senator Haggerty of Tennessee is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I want to thank our witnesses for being here today, including Professor Yadav, who's from my home state of Tennessee and also from my alma mater of Vanderbilt. Welcome to all of you. I think it's imperative that we continue to discuss digital assets because America's national and economic security are greatly enhanced by the preeminence of our financial system. And in order to maintain this immense competitive advantage, we've got to stay abreast of innovation. This involves embracing technological advancements, as unusual as they may seem, in order to preserve our economic strength and our strength as an ally and an enforcer on the global stage. Blockchain technology represents one of these areas of rapid innovation, And rather than incentivize their movement offshore, we should work to foster a safe and certain environment for them to flourish here in the United States. So, Professor Jing, I'd like to start with you. In your testimony, you highlighted the importance of payment tokens like stablecoins to the digital asset ecosystem. And I agree with this characterization, as not only will these tokens help usher in faster and cheaper payments for Americans, but if allowed to develop, they'll also advance the role of the U.S. dollar abroad. However, as you also mentioned, trust in the assets backing such tokens is crucial. Unless users are confident in what is backing these tokens, their adoption will be severely constrained. That's why I introduced a straightforward and light touch bill last year to set the standard for assets backing stablecoins and to require their issues to publish audited reports of their reserves. So, Professor Jing, do you believe, like many of those who are hostile to the technology, that only a central bank digital currency issued by the Fed can serve the function of a payment token?
Thank you, Senator, for this important question, because there are certainly different types of ways to transfer value. CBDCs definitely could be one of them.
But not exclusively that.
But not exclusively. What is...
I agree. I want to keep moving because I've got a lot to cover today. What kind of legal clarity would be necessary to help encourage the adoption of stablecoins other than the one that we just spoke about, issued by the Fed?
I think it's very important that we have a clear regulatory framework that utilizes public feedback. What we have been missing has been rulemakings through the public process, and we need public input. Regulators need to better understand the technology and also gather the best ideas out there on how to oversee the industry.
No, you made this clear when you cited the fact that there have only been two sort of minor rulemaking activities by each of the SEC and the CFTC, while there have been 30 of these retroactive litigation cases at the SEC and 18 at the CFTC. That is not the way to run things in a rearward, hindward-looking piecemeal basis. Let's turn on now to what something that's concerning me very, very much. In the past few weeks, there's been a coordinated chorus of regulators talking about severing crypto from our financial system. To me, this really feels reminiscent of Operation Choke Point, an exercise under the Obama administration that I strongly, strongly disagreed with. And in Operation Choke Point, politically disfavored entities, although legal, were cut off from banking services in order to achieve partisan gains. At the same time, I've heard from some of my colleagues, particularly on the other side of the aisle, that they're fine with not regulating crypto. Just let it go overseas and not legitimize it. But to that I say, what happens to the hundreds of thousands of users from Tennessee that are already transacting in crypto? Are we simply not going to create safeguards to protect these consumers? And where do U.S.-based crypto innovators go? To that end, Congress needs to write legislation to properly regulate this industry so we can protect consumers and remain at the cutting edge of a rapidly evolving space. It's becoming increasingly apparent that the SEC isn't going to do its job, so it's on us, now more than ever, to make sure that we have proper safeguards in place and to make certain that another FTX-like event never happens again. So, Professor Jing, what effect would a wholesale debanking of the crypto industry have on the industry's activity here in the United States and globally?
Please be brief in your answers. We have one more witness, and Senator Scott and I are late to votes. That's our fault, not yours, but be brief with your answer if you could. Thank you.
The crypto industry is an industry that needs access to banking services. If it does not have access to banking, it will either go offshore or into shadow banking, again, bifurcating the U.S. financial system, to which our own U.S. regulators will not be able to see and monitor and regulate those parts of that system where they have fled to. And then if it were to be offshore to other countries, those countries would end up having leadership in digital innovation.
Just like Binance, and Binance will laugh all the way to the bank.
Thank you, Senator Hagerty. I apologize for doing that. Senators who wish to thank the witnesses. Senators who wish to submit questions, those questions are due 1 week from today, Tuesday the 21st. Witnesses will have 45 days to respond to any questions. Thank you again. The hearing is adjourned.
Hold up, wait one minute real quick. You just walk out, you just tantalize out of that? Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's wild, bud. Like that's actually wild. They just rolled up out of there. Yo, what's up, bullfrogging? What's poppin'? Let's talk about how much. Yeah, no, let's just not do that. Don't make me take my tits out. Don't play with them. This might have been the best comment of the entire joint right there. Feds definitely need to be in crypto, cover their losses. Oh, let's see what we got popping. We got Tesla coming to the top side right here. I'm going to be looking to take Tesla short. Anything, where did we say? Let's turn these lines back on. Alrighty. Right here. Yep, we fell underneath. Found some big, excuse me. We found some big slippage into that 410 area. We didn't like that at all. Bitcoin doing the same thing. Tesla's still playing with that same little wedge right here that we were looking at earlier. This is going to end up being just kind of a neutral area, but the fact that we have this top and we've gone and struck 3 times today. Michael J was popping. Sounds like to me that we're putting forth an argument to, yeah, no, absolutely, this, yeah, they're definitely doing that. Give me 1 second. I don't know why everything just decided to not work today. I come in and apparently the microphones don't want to today. So we'll kind of be back and forth, but yeah. No, not no. The things that they need to go and by the way, I was taking this short again into this level right here. 410.40 is what my buy was. Something kind of voluptuous like that. I don't know why my shit's lagging though. This is not it's not kosher. I didn't sign off on that. But yeah, we were looking at that 410.40 that I had just gone and said to somebody in the back, appreciate you, Weeble, for finally working. Hey, I appreciate that. Right? Only when I want to touch the thing. We're gonna hopefully just see this same amount of downside. I'm gonna look for Bitcoin to come down to the bottom here. By the way, Just Joe, I appreciate you showing some love to the channel. We really appreciate you. And hey, I'm ready to go to the 100,000. You know, definitely ready to go to the 100,000 mark. My co-host is probably taking care of something with his son. We are 2 dads, so we try to go and keep an eye on you guys, but they're definitely first. So he's probably taking care of something for the boy. He'll probably be back here around power hour, but we definitely appreciate your likes, your subscribe, all the love. You got a token. You get it. Oh no, Rodney, listen, buddy. If you're not getting a token, I'm popping somebody in the lips. Dead ass serious. I'm about to either kiss somebody on the mouth or you're about to give me my goddamn token. Whoo! Somebody turn me up. The returns on those. Oh shit. Arctic. What the hell happened? Sky T is moving over that $15 area. We were calling those $15 calls out. Now, here you go. Those are up 100%. The reason we saw those is because we were picking these up at $25, $30 a piece. We have a decent amount of volume coming in over the top of just those contracts alone. Arctic, yo, somebody hit Arctic up. Jesus Christ, this thing is moving. Arctic, hopefully you're appreciate that, Joe. Love the kind words. I saw Sky T being able to get north of like some stupid amount of shit. I think it was like $19, but I was looking at like 17. Where are we looking here? Yeah, we were looking right to come back. We're looking 16.5 first off to break that little shoulder there, break up over this little inside candle right here. Tesla's looking to try to use this as support here. It's not doing a very good job, and this is actually supposed to be red because that's going to be resistance, moving into resistance. These are kind of neutral right now. We have the SPY getting overextended, trying to do its thing. Apple also, we broke low here, so I'm gonna watch this little piggy come to market. Now, if this goes and props up, actually, I'm drawing that entirely wrong. You may see, I actually prefer this. I don't want it to get all the way out here and get crazy. Let's go and keep it right, keep it tight. Let's go and think that this is going to start becoming some point of resistance with VWAP. Raindrop, drip drop. Hey, snowing here all day. Well, guess what? Sun and Ski Sports, or whatever the hell you told me about this morning. Skywater Technology. Shit is moving. It's up $1.50. We have options that are up at least 100%. Yep. Cooking up dope in the crock pot. Yes, sir. Whipping the bass, son. 41060 looking for some support. Get shit on right there, please. At the 72, is it? No, about 80. 41080. Yes, sir. We hopped on that train with you. We got Loki coming in hot with the emojis, son. Look at the trail of emojis all over your face. Talk to your grandmother. Yo, speaking of Nikki D, what's poppin', cuz? Yo, we back. Just, what are you moving around, G? Because if it's Leroy Jenkins, you're gonna lose your life playing with my frog, dude. Don't be playing with Leroy Jenkins and the respect that in which you should put on his name. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, making sure you got to get that breathing treatment. Make sure that you attach your mask on first, and then take care of the dumbass sitting next to you. AMC looking like ass currently, but underneath that 50, if we can get it after all this shit this morning, if we can go and get this to hold, and we can find a decent structure here at the 4.5, I like the return over. However, it's kind of coinciding with the market. Leroy, oh no, I would have never. Yeah, no, you can't mess with the homie like that. Let me go get something to drink real quick, and I'll keep it pushing with you guys real quick through the market. I don't have no job. I ain't got no car. You ain't got shit to do. He didn't even say car there, does he? I was up all night making Valentine's Day. Valentine's. I had to send every single one of Caesar's and GTA's grandmother, and specifically Odie's. I had to go and send her just a absolute bushel of roses, because every rose has its thorn, right? Poison said that one time. Brett Michaels is also a douche. However, I digress. 1050, excuse me, 41050 trying on the SPY right here. Let's see what them SQs are doing real quick. Oh, SQs are looking like they're trying to stay green, but we continually get smacked in the teeth over here. We get a green. Oh, now we have a red engulfing right there that just takes the whole shit. Come right back through the bottom. We have some resistance right here, 3562. Which is ultimately going to go and hold us right here, 3551. It's this set of marks right here this morning. Excuse me, but it's right here. This candle right here that doesn't want to let it move. That was a future play for the same exact thing right here. You take this candle. That's exact that purple candle right there, or that green. Right here is the same zone. Still doesn't want it. SPY is just so far down it doesn't even care. I think the SPY can easily go and find another couple downside candles. They decide that they don't want to go and play no more. They're gonna take their sandbox. They don't want to play anymore, man. My grandmama gave me that chain. Feel like I'm in a what am I in a wake right now? Where the hell is everybody? We're back. Wake the hell up. We're making money in this market. If you don't like it, like and subscribe anyway. You know what I mean? Yeah, sorry for all the audio problems. My entire brain took a shit on how the stream software works. Like even with MIA trying to go and like message me through it, I still continued to shit the bed like in an unreal way. Yeah, what are you doing lurking? You being a little voyeur for? You can't take the heat. Get the fault. Get the. Hey, you don't respect the schmear. Game over. GA Ace Lee. I don't know what game we're playing, but I got a few credits. CPI report sent them running. You lucky I don't spit in their mouth. There's Billy. What's poppin'? Coming in hot. Happy Valentine's Day to you, Mr. Business. Amber would be proud of you. I don't even know who that is. I don't even think I know it. Yeah, you got me confused, man. GTA is getting some love from excuse me, None of Your Business is getting some love from GTA. Billy, I think those 409s are coming in spicy. I was just telling somebody I like the 409s. Out about a couple of days or so. But if you're playing them like a voluptuous man yourself, Ace, yeah, no, very well played, sir. Billy, I think that 409 area is sitting nice because we have that support over at the 408. If we can go and substantiate any type of structure over that and not get too weird, I don't want to get too crazy over here over the 41050. I want to come down a little bit. I want to see us come use some structure underneath that 408. But you could look back thinking if you get some rejection here, the same thing on these SQs. We're still getting rejected. But it is a 50-50 shot in my opinion. I took several 409s and I have several 408s and I have even more 405s. Very, very close in time, but not today. I think I have a couple 409s left for today. GTA, aren't you supposed to be like doing something? Give the guy a wrench and he doesn't even goes and becomes a voyeur. Hope that helped you at all there, Mr. Bratney, aka Mr. Bratney Glitch, aka Mr. Steal Your Girl, aka Mr. Voluptuous Man, Tree Fitty right here. Oh yeah, Tesla, come on down through that 200. Come back down, CVWAP real quick. You know what, AMC, as much as I love you, you're being quite dog shit. And I think you're gonna take about another 15 minutes or so to surprise me. So I'm gonna go and just assume that you're gonna come back about 4:41 and then surprise daddy, you know what I mean? Keep it voluptuous. Make sure that you do it with a like and subscribe though. Those 410s, we got out of those at 3. Remember, we got out of those. They ran 380. We got out of those at exactly. We were trying to get out at 340. It wouldn't fill. We got out at 335. So this option today, we were picking up for. We picked it up yesterday for 198 off rip, and we held with it all morning. So we picked it up somewhere about here, and we picked them up down here at the same time this morning, first thing off rip, and we were calling that bounce. And this thing decided to go and put about 300 and 380 in is what we saw them at. That would make sense. Yeah, we got out at 335 per contract. So that was just money all day. SQs going and trying to dive into some support here, which I like, but probably probably gonna hold that. If it wicks down right here to VWAP, touches perfect and goes, that'd be beautiful. I would really, really like that. See the W or see the what do you mean? See the VWAPper? Yes, sir, Billy. Mr. Bullionaire. Tesla looks like we're gonna get rejected 280. Or excuse me, $200, 80 cents here on the close of that candle. Hopefully the SPY goes and gets just shit on. I don't know why we're going to go and retest this. If it goes, it gives a 411.25. That was the whole fight this morning. But it said that we were good this morning, and then we got horrible data. Correct? Okay. Stands for VWAP. Okay. Yes, that is. Well, kinda. Volume weighted average price. But I mean, honestly, Nick, it's whatever the hell you want it to be, buddy. World's your oyster, Cute ass son of a bitch. Birdie Hunter, what's poppin', cuz? Yo, those SQs are feeling nice. About 4 more for the next Friday rip. Green already. I love that. Hey, you and me both, brother. I'm about to probably I'm probably gonna go with you. I'm glad that I saw the 3 or the 130, excuse me, 1030 move data wise that we were talking about earlier, because if we didn't, that coin position would be backwards. We took 70s today in coin for some reason. No, excuse me, that's not correct. What the hell did we buy today on coin? No, these are SQs. Okay, I was about to say. We bought 70s today, by the way, on coin. And we bought them. I don't remember what they were. We put them up, I think. I think we were getting in for 25 a contract, and then selling them for 64 a piece. Actually, let's look at the SQ options chain. Wants to go to 37, in my opinion. They'll probably let it go to 36.04. They'll try to gap it up, walk it down or something like that, where you make absolutely fuck all. Excuse my French, but I think that if they're gonna try to do anything, that's where they'll go. I don't know, but I am watching these calls climb, which is not making me happy. I want to see these come back, go to 0. So this option, people are going at the 410, so smart people right here are probably selling calls into this. Yep, there come a shitload, a couple hundred calls. Apparently my stream is lagging because nobody likes me. Nobody's talking. Everybody's just mesmerized by my beauty, or what? Bertie, you're the boss. Silvergate's moving. Yeah, bitch. Oh yeah, just going. Meow. That shit's making somebody's ears touch right now, buddy. Oh yeah, those are getting interesting there, boys. Get a huge move like this, then you have 15,000 shares coming in at 16.8. You're gonna watch this come and have Yep, there's the double coming in. There's the 8,000 puts coming in. $13 on SI. Somebody's going and throwing in right now. Mesmerized. I appreciate that. None of your business. Thank you for the vote of confidence, my good sir. SI on the 14. I just said it. So you know it's true, right? Not financial advice. $13 calls. Excuse me. $13 puts. 10 days away in expiration date. They're 40 cents a piece. Somebody just bought 8,000 of those, and they had to have bought them between now and the price of $70. So you have to assume that somebody didn't just go and put 3.2 million into bullshit. BF, bro. If you're telling me this bullfrogging thing that's about to, oh, they actually finally let that bitch go. Okay, that's crazy. Bullfrogging's AI company thing, the AI Holdings, which I'm not sure that homie has anything to do with it. Shout out to Bullfrog Analytics. Exclamation point Bullfrog in the chat, and it'll go and give you his Discord. Definitely friends, family of the channel. So if you guys need anything, they definitely trade a lot of different ways. Tesla right now coming up for the 202.40-ish, 202.50. Bullfrog's AI Holdings is looking like it's either about to go and get topped at the 493 area, along with everything else in the market. How the hell has this thing been live for? Bro, you're breaking my balls, right? UNG is trying to go and trying to get up over that 880, 883. Wait, where's the UVXYs? That's what we were watching. Give us that double bottom at the 406 or 486. Ouch. I'm green. Beautiful. Tesla, suck my ass with your grandmother's lips. Get out of that 200 area. Though you shouldn't even be over the 2 digits. You should be at $94 at best. Birdie, you're looking gorgeous yourself. Cheers to you, sir. Yeah, this one's an interesting one here. That's what I was missing, is the tune. I'm doing it to them on all exchanges today, Bird. Touched them on SoFi, Robinhood, Weeble, Fidelity, Thinkorswim. Yeah, Birdie was calling that UNG 2 weeks ago, saying he was piling into he was trying to get your grandmother's pension plan into that joint, and he is cashing out Beautiful, beautiful, Bird. Great play, and I'm glad that you're cashing out on those SQs. If you're on the SPY right here, you're looking to hold right over that red candle about 25 minutes ago. You're looking to hold the 50. 410.63. I'm range trading. I'm literally sitting on a nice sand wedge. I got an approach shot. What of you? Yo, make sure that if you guys are playing some gains off of this, and you were able to close some decent profit, and if you haven't already, definitely make sure that you take care of your green trade. Make sure that you are not leaving money on the table. Apple looks like it's gonna bull flag right now, isn't it? No, hell no. Hell no. But it does look like it's supporting itself over 151 for sure. We just need some news. Give me that red engulfing right there, though, Apple, and I'll stuck you one good one. That'll be a big problem. Hey, Birdie, you keep looking as good as you do. You're going to have to come to America for asylum. Dutch people aren't going to want you anymore. They're gonna call you like a national pariah. By the way, those 408 puts, to answer your question, Daniel, those 408s are currently up 100%. So messing with the already up 100% area and just happening to get in a decent area, I think that they could definitely go for more. I would just try to stay closer to the money and let your intrinsic value go and double you up. Play off just basically R1, double in R2, and then just watch it get to bed. Big sell-off on Ford, I believe. Is that what I just saw? I will also give you a little food for thought that the Tesla's probably going to go long for no reason here because we broke over that area of resistance. Now we're going to try to make this support right here, which this was green, which is odd this morning, but I still think this is way too much heat coming in Tesla's direction. I do understand it's got we got AI or AI day or whatever the hell they're calling it. But if you have any gains, though, make sure that they go into the gains area if you're willing to share. Make sure that they go into the gains area in the Discord because we're going to be showcasing a couple of your guys' plays and stuff. So, but yeah, we're up 100% on the 408s right now. So, I mean, you're getting in at 70, 80 a contract. You're golden. If you can get Tesla the downside off the top here, that would be beautiful too. Tesla also could rip you a new ass, so be careful. By the way, did anybody realize that I don't know which one of you guys made a phone call into Twitch, but somebody went and I think it's attached to our Facebook, and so I think we have like 769 followers on Twitter. A couple of days ago, I want to say, I would say 30 days ago or so, we were trying to get that thing more than 10 or so followers. So you guys have come out in droves. I appreciate each and every one of you. Oh, good. I just got an offer that I can't refuse on my phone. This should be good. Yeah, you're high as a kite. Yep, no, you are on drugs. That is, that's called what we call in the business an absolute fucking rejection. Get out of my face with that. Absolute loser, low life piece of shit. But I digress. Yo, by the way, when did we get Condoleezza Rice on the what you call it, the thumbnail? One can dream. Birdie, you're goddamn right. Hey, Birdie. Hey, I mean, if you're the boss, why can't you just go and say all of a sudden we need a brand new? I'll be the head of the research company down here. What you need? We've got resources. We got a business down here. What you need? I think that it's immediate that you need to jump on a plane and secure your face mask before helping a small child, obviously. But I mean, there's pressing issues in your field down here. I don't know if anybody's aware, but Birdie is a heart surgeon who only works with robots, nanotech particles. It's a big deal. Who was that? What movie is that? Is that Ant-Man? I don't know. What are the rules nowadays? 300K and a full-time contract? I mean, I'll work for a kiss on the mouth. You know, I'm cheap. Couple lefties and 300K. Yeah, no, absolutely. We can definitely hook you up over there, Arctic. That's gonna have to be our northern office. It's gonna be a triage station for FEMA patients, I think, on the low low. What's Abe doing, Tiny? Nice to see you as well. Missed you lots. Tesla's trying to go back up to the top. If Tesla breaks, Tesla's going to rip a hole into the space-time continuum back up to that $260 area. I have a feeling 255, 260. I don't know why I feel like that, but I feel like that. Yeah, somebody's buying. Okay. Yeah, what's going on here? Tesla's doing something over the 250. Something weird here. There's a gap fill on a daily 250, 255. If Tesla goes, you could easily, I don't know, Tesla, AMC is doing a little thing right now too. Are we all seeing this joint? We got the move out of AMC. Everybody stay calm. Rules, Birdie Hunter, right. Just fly to Mexico, walk across the border, you're fine. AMC's overview up. Arthic's getting off the floor really quick. Arctic, talk to me real quick about what CT or Skytech's doing. I'm not in. I'm watching you guys. If you have the chance, I'm just doing my job. If you guys are working, don't just tell me to go shut the hell up somewhere. Birdie, like I'll literally like for you, I feel like I would work for like minimum wage. I feel like if I worked for minimum wage, I'd still gain the knowledge, like more in the amount of knowledge I'd get from watching you than 350K. I've traded 350. Never mind. We've done that 4 or 5 times already today. It's not. It's, I'd work for you just because of the man you are in the first place. As including Mr. Business there as well. Tiny, I could make a T-shirt like a son of a bitch, but you know, I'd probably end up like screen printing my hand or some joint, something stupid. Here's my random play that like makes absolutely no sense to anybody but myself right now. But look at what I'm looking at. This is the options statistics on each price of Tesla. You have a lot of calls over the 200. Those are the ones that are going to want to get smoked. However, if they get loose, look at these numbers. You have 22,000 over 200 right here at 250. You have 240. You have another 25. They're like setting this up that if it decides to go there, this could very easily go and set itself up and start to move just because of the amount of movement. The total volume is literally 60,000 contracts, and there's 58 of them have been calls. So I'm looking at the fact that we are getting 250, 225, 212, 235. We're putting in support for everything right now, all at the key levels. Tesla could get really strange very quickly, guys. I'm not going to hold you. This is that perfect touch right here that I'm talking about on Tesla. I don't know why the hell that just grabbed that, but let's just get rid of that. This is that break of resistance that we were watching, that pattern earlier that we ran to. So if that's the case, if we're going and looking on an hour chart, this is movement. This is progression. This is holding that bottom of the 200 EMA, and then that's moving through that. If that's the case, and we found a bottom at 201, or excuse me, 198, we're gonna move through that, go through the 214. If it decides to pop, the next places that this thing wants to go is 237, 257. You want me to hold you, Nick? I'll kiss your mouth and hold you at the same time, buddy. How's that? I'll give you the 2-for-1 special. Remember, the first nip's free. You got to pay for that second one. See that? Look at that. Look at that movement off that green candle right there on Tesla. Tesla bottom left. We got the UVX looking green right here, holding this little area. We're going to use this on a 30-minute. We're going to use that as support. Looking good on the 5. AMC, by the way, okay, here you go. Look, here's a pattern that I noticed, or I just noticed. UVXY looks awfully like AMC before it started moving upwards out of this little wedge. Kind of this like mid little, or this little W with a higher inseam. With a little higher right foot. You said you ain't gonna hold me. Oh, right. No, I'm not gonna hold you. I will. I'll smack that ass and call you Sally, though. So now we're looking for this to break out of this, because we already broke out of the other one. We need to move north, get through 4.5. Using this as support right here on AMC. Currently, which we already supported ourselves several times. Downside resistance right here. Let's look at Tesla. Apple's doing well to consolidate and try to hold over that 5171. Arctic was talking about that SkyTech looking spicy. Man, that thing moved. Beautiful. Trying to get some consolidation right here. We've just crawled, right? Yep. And now we're looking at that same area. 1250. We have support all the way back to the 13.6. 1250. 13.6 is probably... I like the double top up top right here from the 12.8. And I'm looking for the... looking for the buy probably within that 5 cents. Back again, but I have my options are moving. Tesla 201s. Everybody's mesmerized again on you. It's crazy. I didn't know I was that voluptuous today. I didn't know I was that voluptuous. Where's AMD? AMD is still up almost 2%. AMD has the ability to fall through the bottom when it does, though. I will be capitalizing. AMD has the ability to get weird to about the 86 and a half. Retesting that. This area right here. Let's go here to here. Nope. Let's go, Tesla. Hey, Arctic, how far off was I with that? I mean, it better, you know what I mean? Then it could get there pretty quick. I think he's got that joint. AMD looking good though, looking saucy, trying to get towards that 85.63. Now we could see some back up to the top side here, but make sure that SPY goes and gets over the 411. 5 minute, we're looking spicy. BBBY, Nick, oh good God. Christ almighty, Jesus help him. You know what I haven't looked at? Where's shit as GNS? Oh, I'm about to run my headset dead. I'm out working electronics here, people. Let's go. I'm in there. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. Let me know if you guys can. Give me 69. Perfect touch right there on the 421. Excuse me. What the hell am I talking about? 411.25. We're running into indicators. So if you take all of my stuff away, we're just running into indicators. Back into a 96 MA. Excuse me. EMA. SPY's down underneath its technicals. We could go and try to resituate ourselves. Oh, we're okay. So the roof breaks to the right. Microsoft looking at 270, looking strong, but gonna all depend on that 200. Meta looking like a hot bag of dog shit. I mean, everybody knows my feelings on Meta, but Meta looks like the entire market right now might go green. Amazon, you're looking for that 100. You got shorted into 100. That's the easiest play in the book. You're underneath your technicals. Let's see if your indicators go and show you a little love here on Amazon. But right now, Google shit itself back into that 92. We were actually looking for, I think, 91 something. I didn't think it was going to get there today, to be honest. Ape looking good. Looking to break highs right here. We got a double top on Ape, though. However, 248 double top. We need to move through that to kind of break that. I think rockets and tits out in the chat usually helps that. That's the spirit, Nick. I'm down a measly 10%. That's a loss for right. I mean, I'm getting touched in that 400 call so bad. Or excuse me, 400 put so badly that it doesn't even matter. But the amount of money that I've made the other way today is just a beautiful thing. Gave me the peace of mind to not have to worry. Bullfrog, and I'm gonna 69 you, dude. I don't know what you're getting all flavorful about with them numbers, bro. But you're speaking my language. Where's Garth or Girth Brooks? I need to see his I need to see the girth. Market's gonna go big boy real quick here. Market's ripping ass right now. I mean, I'm cool with it, but like, damn, son. I'm looking at, do we have any kids here before I start talking, before I'm about to get, no, hey, Lando, let it fly, baby. Just be respectful to your, common helmet wearers in the chat. But yeah, you can speak as freely as you want. Yo, mods, where you at? yo, Lando, Jesus Christ. CBS Frog, if you're hanging out on Twitch right now, sorry. I just went, I think, damn it, Lando, you had to go and make it like that, huh? What are you nervous about? Upstart is on the move. I just went and took really stupid spy calls, but they're gonna work. And I'm in for 22 cents a piece. Yep, Lando had made me have to go and eat my words right there, Arctic. Yo, we are having a degenerates trading hour, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you like and subscribe us on Rumble, because we're gonna be there pretty quickly. The no, I don't know what you're worried about. You're more than well. I am a little bit older, probably a little bit more well versed in that area. But if you want to talk privately, you want to talk anytime, you're more than welcome to hit me up, Lando. Everybody's looking to short Tesla over the 4. What I'm looking at right now is a lot of people put or call heavy in Tesla to the tune of like the put to call ratio right now is 0.7. Are you kidding me right now, Marge? Look at this ass. Look at this asshole right here. We gotta go. Nope, that's not what I wanted at all. Jesus. There's somebody pounding on the back of their fence. Walking around in my yard right now, so I do apologize. Look at Tesla. Look at Apple. Look at everything just moving nicely. You're able to keep some hey, no worries. Where is she? Oh, hey, G. don't even pay it any attention. I mean, no, don't necessarily let me know how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really need to know that. But like, I could definitely could see, I guess, at least the nervousness. But no, you're good. I would just go and definitely let her know. Just be upfront with it. Confidence is sexy. You know, just be you. But definitely warn that lady. Don't be coming in hot, surprising people and shit. Nobody likes that. Netflix right now, trying to get over VWAP, moving back to the top side. All right, we got NASDAQ. Beautifully set up green candles there. We got another one. Technically speaking, Bitcoin doing its thing. I'd like to see that retest to 22.3. Tesla's up 4%. Now, we always see the NASDAQ either go 1%, up 3, up 1, 2, or 3%. We're kind of just, oh, Jesus, that thing came back to life? Oh, good God, that thing is not dead yet. Hey, Lando, I appreciate that. GTA, see, the problem with you is that you don't have enough, you don't have enough pointer to point at. My YOLO call. What are your calls? Those 420s? Oh yeah, that upstart. Yeah, upstart's moving. Most of the EVs are, but you do know about that new Tesla engine, right? That new Tesla engine is going to be the death to pretty much everything else in the market. Hey, look at GOVE. Kind of looks like what you're going for right here. Looks exactly like what Upstart started doing. If you're looking at GOEV, guys, or any type of EV play, I don't know what the case is, but seems like it's a possibility to get to a move. Looks like the NASDAQ just perked itself back up green, hanging on. NVIDIA, by the way, is up by 4.5. If GoEV They have options too. What a beautiful thing. There's been a decent effort to keep this thing down under $1, but like I could easily see it ripping up to $1. Right now, $1 calls are 2 cents. You kidding me? Sitting back in the cut saying, done, son. Give me my money. I just took calls at the ask just because I wanted to. Make me spit in your mouth. You're gonna learn today. I am looking at why MIA was saying today. Why does he think that it's going that high is my question. Coinbase found its bottom a little bit here. By the way, those Tesla 210s are back up where they were supposed to be. I'm gonna look to Mara. Mara and Riot. Mara's looking at a 6.5. Mara's looking at a 6 or 11.5% gain or something like that. We got 2 banjos and a grandma. No, you don't need that. So US not going down. Right, Birdie. It's a write-off. It's a tax write-off. SPY is looking like it's trying to perk up, go green here. Tesla's doing the same. Yeah, if you're not looking at Go EV real quick, this is interesting. These options are weird though. 102 is the break even, and it could go to 109. Yeah, somebody's about to lose their shorts. It's up 1.25. Oh, there goes Apple. There goes the SPY, big time. Tesla's leaving. Bye, Tesla. Bye, have a good time. Oh my god. Oh my god, Garth Brooks. Garth Brooks, look. We got a bunch of heists. Yeah, no, Bertie, I don't know. It does not make sense. It doesn't have to. It's a whoops. It's a figment of your imagination, sir. Love the call outs. I can Oh, you can make bacon and eggs, or excuse me, bacon and pancakes and follow along. Good. Hey, that's what we're here for. Ace Lee and Birdie got something going on, and you know, something's not right here. They get out of every single heist I've ever seen. Yeah, GoEV is interesting, to say the least, right now. Nasdaq's perking up again. Amazon looking, or excuse me, AMC looking like it's trying to break the 450. Let's look at this as well. The option statistics on AMC. $10 is basically where we're fighting, just to let you guys know. Kind of weird. I'm good at treasure hunting it. Hey, look, I'm good at hiding things in really tight spaces. You want to find out? Play with me, cute son of a bitch. Just because you're Dutch doesn't mean I won't touch you internationally. So we need to basically rip back to up here. If that's the case, we need some movement. And the way that we're going to get that is probably through earnings being debt-free. Not financial advice, just thoughts. Tesla's trying to do it. Trying to give it the old sticky wicket. Snapchat, I don't got time for your bullshit right now. Somebody is piling money right now into $5.50 calls for AMC 10 days out. 3,600 buys already. Someone's adding 952 to 13s. Yeah, I have to get rid of some of my AMC ones this week. Somebody also doubled the position at 5.5. Teslas are coming back right to that 340 area. We purchased a lot of lower priced calls on Tesla with that amount of profit that we were able to pull this morning. So we were able to get it at a lower cost basis, looking beautiful. Talk to me nice, Go EV, trying to get over that 200. Go for the 92 cents. And then I need 10 cents after that, and then you can touch my ass. But only until then. Nick the Prima's got that wet bear kind of joint. My calls are fighting for, yep. Bear's getting washed. Yes, sir. Right now, and the Bears are about to get touched on right here if this goes and breaks over the 92. And I mean touched. Every bit of 20 cents. I'm glad I got calls. I'll take my loss of $30 or something like that into 10 calls, or $300 into 100. If this thing moves, go ahead and try to get those calls back for the same amount, same price. We're trying to go through the 92. That's all we're trying to do is go through 92. Up started moved in a weird way like this kind of too. Just to let you know, it held underneath. It kind of just hung out into these indicators, and it didn't really look like it was going to do anything. It looked like it got rejected real quick, and then it moved right through it, and it started taking off. So be prepared, because I think that this is going to be what Go EV does if it does, because of the fact that it has the overall gap, or I guess the ability to get rejected somewhere around this 110 area. It'll probably be like a 108, maybe a 114, but keep an eye on that. Right here, see, that's that red candle right here that Upstart looks like it had right here. So if you look at it like this, without this, looks like we're doing the exact same shit. Consolidating within our indicators, waiting to move. And then we move beautifully. You're able to catch the move if you're able to watch it, and we're sitting here not doing anything. Surely nobody likes me, so nobody's giving me rockets. Nobody's like showing me any nitpicks, dude. Like, you know, Fortnite item shop is a little dull right now. I gotta be honest. If Caesar isn't streaking by 210, I'm gonna be upset. Just letting you know, heads are gonna roll. I'm just saying. Look, calling it like I see it. By the way, if you're if you're watching the stream all day Make sure that you're refreshing the stream. Because sometimes it literally runs perfectly all the way through. Sometimes it does not. Hopefully we man, they dunked it on us, did they not? Jesus Christ. They two-tapped it. They gave us the two-tap today, buddy. Yes, sir. Those are some big boy red candles. Hey, Girth Brooks, cute ass son of a bitch. All right. Yeah, I don't understand that argument. So Ray DeLeo's hedge fund just went and tripled down their bet on AMC and GME. Good night, boys. Stupid asses. EU approves ban of fossil fuel cars by 35. You stupid assholes. I hate this. I don't understand this. Why go and ban something that gives, like, bro, who's giving you guys clearance to do this shit? You're taking away people's freedom. That's the one, that's another thing that's just going to be sitting there um, on a charger that's not going to be able to be working at all. Where's Tesla at? Oh, Tesla's looking to go green? Okay, cool. I'm ready. Touch my ace. Touch it for good luck. Stove's got, yep, 100%. They can do it in America. Oh, hell yeah. They're going to say, hold my beer. What does the... Yeah, go ahead. Watch them try to take our guns, G. Watch how badly that works out. Not financial advice. I'm just saying, you know. Just calling it like I see it. Don't get lulled to sleep here, guys. There's always something going on. Megan. Right. Do your taxes. That's financial advice. I've been making positive sense since you were in diapers, son. Halts output of electric pickup due to battery issues. That's very sexy. That makes Tesla look like a snack. I like this this 4.5 area on the AMC. Filling calls for 35. AVYA is suspendo. Oh my jeez. Oh my shit. It is. Yeah, holding is suspended 100%. Ouch. Debtor in possession financing. Nice. They filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy. This will. Oh, yes, it will. Good question. It didn't even open back up, but it'll probably run. There's your pattern on Bitcoin. For the moment, anyway. might be looking to go short on Tesla at the exact same time. Expands global partnership with Ring Central. Yeah, why not? We'll take it. We have Tesla long and short in the same portfolio. Let's go. We're looking for a trouble. We're looking for a problem now, boys. Let's go. If Tesla wants to hold, that'd be dope. But guess what? It gave me the ability to double dip this. Literally, I put this up first thing in the morning. Give me the number you think how many people will fill out other. Oh, in Austria. Yeah, it's not getting much love today, Bree, but I did see something that was supposed to be moving. I think it was called WV, yeah, Wave Dancer, something like that was moving yesterday. And there was another company that was something else. All those charts just jumped hard. Something just balanced. Snap. Snap's been growing off the bottom here. Needs to go and break back through 1070 and that thing's going to be golden. Along with Neo, it looks like. Oh, boys, you know what time it is. Woo-hoo. Oh, let's go and let's get absolutely weird with it. And let's go lose our shirt in some ride again, huh? Who's with me? Yeah, somebody just moved that position because they know that's about to get smoked. It won't make it there. That's too close. So they're going to put it in a really weird spot. Okay. Yeah, right will probably move because of that alone. Neo is down almost 2%, climbing. Neo's got a shitload of calls on it. Oh my god, that's got a lot of calls coming in right there over the 1050. ¿A dónde? Tu mames fue. Spy giving it back. Back that ass up. We're taking Neo calls. I just filled 10.5. Where's AMC? Number doesn't mean, or it doesn't seem right. Here are the exact number. Go ahead and do that in the United States and see if you have the same see if you have the same complexion. Oh, Tesla, come on in. Let me buy a couple more of you to the upside. That'd be great if you'd hold. Appreciate you. Lucid, can you not do that? Ooh, Meta, don't do this don't do that to me. Or yeah, simulate the bottom. We got dividend coming to something's very odd. Something feels very odd right now. Like something just doesn't feel right. I'm dead. 49 or 46,000 out of. Thank you for the statistic, Mr. Business. What's good, Rux? How's everything? Yeah, that number doesn't seem right, Bird. I would have been more with Caesar, about a milli. Spy coming back to life a little bit. Alright, I like Tesla going to the north side. Great minds think alike. Yes, they do. I don't know that mine's, I think mine might be a little smidge broken. Neo we got into with Neo being 10. And 14. Into the 1050 area. GTA, even. Rux, what are you doing today, boss? How's everything? Appreciate you stopping by. Make sure that you like and subscribe on the channel, guys. We ripped up what I think 230% this morning. Birdie went and touched his SQs. We're still touching the SPY. We're just saying bend over it and come get it. Tesla's probably going to come back to the upside here again. We got into these what contracts for the 14. I like AMC here. I also bought Tesla 285s calls. Pardon me, have to do my breathing treatment. Really cool company. Really cool company. You should go check these guys out. Oh, no free brand deals, but I can't even get the thing to come out. Nope. You know what? Screw it. You don't need your brand deal. Yep. Nope. I'll post a picture of it. Too many wide receivers, not enough quarterbacks. That's right, baby. I'm ready to throw it deep anytime. Anybody just let me know. I got an OnlyFans coming. So Enzo, what happened to this morning? I missed that. Oh, so technically, it's the same play. If anybody watched the Super Bowl, it's the same brilliant play that Kansas City kept beating the Eagles on over and over and over again. What they would do is they'd go and they'd hide that receiver in motion right behind their slot receiver, and as soon as that guy would start motioning towards across the field, the other asshole who's supposed to be watching him ends up going and completely just disregards guarding the guy. What they did is they ran the market down to then go give you shit earnings to where you think, oh, cool, we're already down at a low. So that you're already down at the low there. You're already feeling vulnerable. Like, all right, cool. You're looking at at a spot where you're easily able to go and fall right through the bottom right there. We went through the 410 area, whatever it was. So we basically lost support. But the only common denominator is that they always want to go and give it to the side that has the most to lose. Because then later on the day, they can drop it on them just like they did those calls. Going to the upside, we entered perfectly. We exited perfectly. We went and got puts and reversed into it. I'm looking at Tesla right now as a long buy right now. I'm also looking at EVgo back green. But Mr. Khalifa was whatever you want to be called. Top marks. Your breathing treatments are absolutely amazing. But CPI data came in complete ass. Lando. As long as they don't talk to my kid. What? Gee, you're gonna have to go and you're gonna have to clarify that one. Yeah, very confused. What a beautiful day in the neighborhood, like Mr. Rogers used to say, huh? I didn't really get. Oh, you didn't get the analogy that Sabrina was talking about? It's all right, bro. We'll get you a new helmet. I understand the new one's been rubbing. We'll get you fixed up, G. Jesus Christ. Donate $1 to save G's helmet fund. Jesus Christ, this guy. You're lucky you're good looking, you son of a bitch. You know? We're coming back green a little bit here. We're looking like we're bouncing perfectly off of Tesla, looking like a snack. What the bulls? Hold on, Nick. Yeah, the what the hell is that lady's name? Condoleezza Rice on our title or on our thumbnail is going hard right now. That's a different type of energy. Gotta be honest. It's too tight. Hey, pause. How did the market do the same thing as the Chiefs? Oh, I mean, just rally back. Literally just rally back from hurt quarterback. Wait, I'm gonna hold you to that comment at the end right there. G, can you get a ice pack for my man's? The Nick. Not financial advice right there, bro. We're looking green. We're I don't know what your question is. Are you saying because we held on for dear life right there? And if nobody went and clipped that, I haven't seen anybody clip that that clip that I wanted from yesterday. If anybody could let me know the time and I will go do it. Cause I want to get that. That's going on the theme song. Or that's going in some type of video. Tesla's looking like an absolute water. Let me get some tunes on, guys. I don't know what the hell that was. Honestly, I apologize. This doesn't make any sense. I honestly have not a clue what just happened. Let me know if you guys can hear me. I have so confused. Very confused. Like on I'm just confused. My apologies, guys. I honestly don't know what the hell that was. VLON's moving apparently. Yep, trying to push back. I genuinely am so confused on what the hell just happened. Why are you singing Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? I mean, I mean, you know, just making sure. Did we stay on the same stream or did it have to go into a separate stream? That's very confusing. Same stream, good stuff. Wow. I'm gonna be watching this area on Tesla, along with a couple of other things. I have to take a real quick phone call because somebody has thoroughly pissed me off. I have to, yeah, I got to take this phone call, guys. I will be right back here shortly with you. Keep your eyes on your stuff. Nice green candle on the SQs. Birdie's calling it out. Let's go. Tesla's moving, baby. Tesla is moving. We're back. We're back. We're back. 319. Sorry, guys. I'm dealing with a few things here. Tesla's moving through top of that 207 mark, looking nice. EV Go looking at the 92-cent mark, going through there. Hopefully we can get through there. That'd be beautiful. Tesla's on the move. We're back. We're back. We're back. Give me that 69 in the chat if I can get a girth. Oh yeah, Daddy. Right. Absolutely right. 100%. Most voluptuous community in the game right now. No question in my mind. Earnings coming up soon. Let's go. You know it's baby. Shout out to Sabrina. Obviously needing that one. Hey, whatever makes you happy right now, Nick. You know what I mean? That's what I'm about. Whatever the hell makes you happy, kid. You guys need to enjoy the shit that makes you happy in life. Anybody that's younger than me, I know I'm not one to preach, but damn. Life is too short to drink cheap beer, is what I was always told as a kid. Couple more of those puts have been picked up, or excuse me, calls. Looking for the break. I think we may or may have not just gotten a little thing. So we're going EV hot this morning, or excuse me, today. All right. Fucks with it. My Neo returns are up 20%. The ones we were getting early before I left. And I do apologize, guys, having to step out for a little bit. We're making big boy gains on a couple of different things right now. Tesla, we got into those 285s. We're already up 27%. Neo is up 21. Our AMC position is now green. See what we did on SoFi. No, SoFi, I don't want a credit card. Thank you. I got enough of those. I want to run and pick up the girl. Be back soon. Hey, Bree, be safe. Look both ways. Before crossing the street looking like that. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Put it down. Make sure, hey, make sure that you got a crossing guard with you or an adult. You know? Got to make sure that you're being safe out here, trying to kill somebody. Uh-oh. What's poppin', cuz? How's everything?
What's up?
You know, just getting kicked in the fucking balls, to be honest with you. But you know what? Tesla's ripping. And EVgo is about to pay me a lot of money if those $1 calls for 3 days rip out of their shoes like I think they're going to.
Okay.
How's the boy?
Good. Killing.
Cheers to you, sir.
Word.
Everything good?
Yep. If you ever have a problem with Weeble, don't use the message. Use the phone number. You'll wait on hold for a little while, but they're very good once you talk to somebody. Just for anybody out there using Weeble.
What was your query?
I was just double checking. It wasn't anything with my account. I was just double checking to get to the bottom for Michael J before she bought those Teslas. I think we got that whole situation straightened out.
Beautiful, beautiful. 93 cents on EVgo, guys. Hey, am I in a funeral home right now? We need some coffees in the chat. Where the hell's Heinrich at? Wake him up.
Valentine's Day, man. People are out.
That's true.
Valentine's Day stuff.
Hey, Michael J, what's poppin'? How's everything? Glad to see you. MIA, thank you for doing that. That's very, very dope. I appreciate you. I'm sure Michael J does as well.
My pleasure.
We're looking at this move right here over EVgo. We're looking at all the look at EVgo. Look at it. Oh, those calls are gonna be spicy. If these decide to actually get movement. Don't get rejected up at the top here, though. That'd be very bad. Tesla's looking like it wants to keep going, and it's going into resistance here at the 209.02. Be careful here. If you're green on calls right now, please be aware that if you are holding into overnight, you have the biggest stones imaginable. Mahalo. Ohana. A lot of things that are falling short over here in the States, honestly, to be quite honest right now with you, Michael. But we appreciate you being here for sure. Nick, I mean, look at Nick. Nick's tits are out on the upstart earnings. Let's go. We need that upstart. What do you think upstart right now, MIA?
I think they'll post good earnings. I think they'll.
You do?
I don't know a lot about them. I'm going on Nick's word, but I think anybody with AI in the pipeline, not saying they're trying to swindle by any means, because you've seen what that stock was worth before.
Yeah.
But I think anybody can put out good expectations, as long as their numbers aren't too bad, and their numbers were bad last go around. So hopefully the expectations aren't as high, and then they throw out some good future numbers. Now the earnings numbers, they might not pop. We might get the numbers right at 4, and we might not see the reaction. But then I don't know when their earnings call is. I would assume sometime between 4 and 5:30.
I can actually look at that real quick.
That's when
Let me
I
look
think
at
they
the
could
chart.
definitely pop.
Just to be clear, when?
I think it'll pop when on the earnings call, not necessarily on the numbers. See, Russia's got some nuclear submarines out in the Bering Strait.
Yeah, tell them to fire them off. See what happens.
And there's alleged reports that there was Russian jets flying over Alaska, something.
Probably to go do some dumb shit.
Oh, good to know, Nick. They do guidance. So that's even without the financial guidance, which I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, some forward thinking with AI, because they actually have it, I don't think is a bad thing. I think that's what investors want to hear right now.
So Tuesday, we got Taylor Moorhomes, TMHC, TC, ADR company. That might actually be a good look at. I'm gonna look at that ADR. Sonic Automotive, Great Lakes Dredge, Martin Moretta Material Incorporation. Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Keep an eye on next week as well. This could be
Generac as well.
It could be Russian propaganda, could be whatever, but I've seen it reported by news stations and other stuff that have some credibility that Putin's supposed to make some kind of speech on the 21st and has 300,000 soldiers ready to go stir some shit up, I guess.
100%.
Again, I'm only saying this for the market implications. If there is some kind of escalation, whether it be Tuesday, Wednesday, just something to keep an eye on.
Yes, sir.
Russia also changed their nuclear doctrine too, if anybody's interested. Used to be that they would only use, nukes in a defensive capacity.
Hell no.
No,
they're gonna fire them joints off as soon as Putin decides he feels like I might have just gotten a little flutter in the chest. I'm taking all of you with me. He's not gonna go quietly. There's no shot.
The conspiracy theory is that the speech on the 21st is going to expose worldwide corruption. Yada yada yada.
Right. Again. What the hell makes him any different? We've been yelling. Hey, listen, dickhead. I've been yelling this for 2 years. We've been yelling this for 2 years. We've had some of the biggest companies.
Okay, say there is real corruption. Is it good or bad? Vladimir Putin exposing.
That's horrible. That's horrible.
The minute he exposes something, it automatically discredits it to.
Yep. You'll never get change. Yep. You'll either never get change, or could you see the adverse effect where he says something like that and now all credibility is lost in the United States?
Yeah, they might.
If there is a substantial amount of evidence, excuse me, sorry.
It doesn't matter. I mean, if it comes out of his mouth, it's the same thing as if something comes out of Trump's mouth, even if it's fact, half the country ain't going to believe it.
Yeah, but he is the king of social. You guys think that Elon Musk is running Twitter? I beg to differ.
Well, Nick, I think he doesn't have to do that, having changed the nuclear doctrine. Like I said, I mean, I think in his eyes, and again, I'm not saying this is true or false. I'm saying what I think that he believes, that it wasn't that this isn't an invasion, that he's protected native Russian people. Again, I'm not saying that that's what's going on. I'm saying I think that's how he feels, and that could be why they just changed this since the conflict started, Nick, as far as the nuclear doctrine of it going from being defensive to and I'm sure you heard about it. Sagar was talking about it. I looked a little bit more into it. That guy's usually spot on.
Nick, that's actually what we were talking about. I was talking about that with MIA the other day.
But it's also crazy when you talk about nuking themselves, because let's not forget that narrative was pushed that they destroyed their own pipeline.
Well, they also said that
I think we allegedly, I think, know differently now. So I mean that playbook's out there.
Didn't the Ukraine do some what do you call it? Freedom flag? False flag? Didn't they do some shit? Oh, there's Joey.
No,
What's up?
they just had, and that's the other thing. Things get blown out of proportion either which way. I mean, I think it was a simple. They may have tried to use it in a way, but it was a listen. You're firing missiles all over the place. Some of them are going to miss, go the wrong way, do shit.
Get some accurate information though.
That's all that happened. I mean, they had and hey, I don't fault them for that. You're at war.
Right.
Last I checked, war isn't like a head-up fight. War isn't like the UFC. War isn't like, hey, let's come out, let's go. We're fighting clean. I mean, yeah, there's rules to war, allegedly, but
Airbnb is about to go.
war.
Sorry.
Airbnb, they got
somebody wants that to go to $136. No bullshit within 3 days. Somebody doubled in the open interest right here at the 56.70. Somebody thinks that this is easily, no question in my mind, looking like it's trying to go about 128.
They got earnings today. They're probably expecting them to crush on it.
So that's the case.
Revenue will be up because everything's up. You know what I mean? Airbnb was able to create more revenue. I don't know as far as their customer base, how far that's up, but
here's my thought. 108 right here as well on the put side of things, 3 days out, is also gotten a double the amount of volume here. I do see this area of 103. So you're either playing a 103 or a 128. So, I mean, I would be more inclined to see them go north here. But it seems like everything in the market has the ability to also go. And doesn't it feel like kind of one of those weeks where, or one of those nights where you go to get off stream and then you go and open up the market tomorrow and the market is giving you about 404 in the morning?
It could be, but there's some earnings that can hold the market up.
Beautiful.
There's the break. Airbnb, what I was thinking on Airbnb is mortgage rates, things like that are probably beneficial for Airbnb, because
I thought it would be more cost down, right?
Well, think of it this way: Airbnb isn't picking up the interest on those mortgages, but so when it comes to what I'm gonna rent my house out for, I have to, I have to base it on what my mortgage is, all those kind of things. Obviously, what they go for in the area,
right?
But so those mortgage rates are jacking up the price, which jacks up the commission for Airbnb, and they're not affected because they're not owning property. So those interest rates, I mean, sure. I'm sure they're borrowing money somewhere because that's what everybody does. But the interest rates, they're benefiting from it, in my opinion.
I mean, there's also another way to look at it.
But yes, housing values have come down. So obviously you can look at it that way. And maybe
my thought was like, assuming, I mean, I don't know how it is in most places, but our values have gone up substantially. If if you're having to charge more for that Airbnb and not very many people are traveling because they don't have the money because, I mean, obviously inflation's going through the roof. What happens if Airbnb took the downside on the fact that there aren't as many people moving around? Tesla's not giving a shit, though, to be honest.
They could, but I would say that the airline numbers tell a different story. Now, I feel that
That's
same
true.
way. I don't understand how people are doing it, but I think a mixture of corporate travel with corporations pushing to have more in-office work going on, stuff like that. I would say that's a big part of it. Travel, and you still have people that were pent up for a couple of years. You know what I mean? They're still getting back into the world. So, I mean, I know 5 people that are on cruises or going on cruises in the next 2 weeks because they were able to get them for dirt cheap. My buddy and his well, it's not his wife, but it is his wife. You know what I mean? They've been together 20 years. They paid $632 total for both of them, with everything included, with the drink package, and got $200 vouchers on top of it to gamble with. So
Well, it's looking strong right now. Good call, Joe. Appreciate you, boys.
What's up?
By the way, that's
Joe?
Yep, that's just Joe. He's a man with a plan, you know. Doesn't do options, but he's ready to take his tits out. He's got spirit, and you know what the man said? No bullshit. This is what this man said. One of the first things he walked in here.
I was in the chat. I seen that.
Yo, I mean, I seen it. No, that man's a legend. Cruises are like free right now.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much free. GTA is, and I think like $200 of that was like the drink package.
Either that or the food.
The food was already included, and except there was like one steakhouse that wasn't included with everything else, and they used the voucher to like make a reservation there, and it's still all you can eat there, but like you had to. I mean, they're still making a racket. I mean, those things that gamble, you go out on international waters, it's just like a casino, man. It's a casino on wheels. They
100%.
don't quite promote it that way because there's so much other stuff. Cruise ships, so big, but they know at the end of the night.
Oh, Randy,
be down there.
Sorry, he touched it. I apologize.
What's up, Mr. Stogner? No, just Joe. We appreciate you being here, buddy. If you didn't get the whole layout, we're here each and every day. The market's open.
I tried to sell your voluptuousness to him. You know what I mean? I really tried. I just told him you couldn't get the full effect.
I am voluptuous.
Where the hell are you talking about, Ace? People live in ships instead of nursing homes? Ace, I don't know what the hell.
That only happened once, and we never followed through with it, Ace.
Yeah, I don't know that's kosher. By the way, Tesla's staying just solid right now over that 209.30. We're looking, I mean, decently strong here on the SPY, considering that we're in the middle of the day. I would make a small argument to say that this goes one way or the other pretty quick.
I'll make the small argument that all this bullshit is just setting up for when we do pull back, like Mr. Stogner's been talking about after the first quarter earnings and possibly even later. This is just gonna, this is like where you only got a little bit. I'll speak Call of Duty terms to you. You know that your parachute's about to end, but you just try to keep climbing anyway. Like you're about to fall, you're about to die, and you just keep climbing anyways. Because this shit makes no sense.
No, yeah, it's pretty.
Is not good.
No, the fact
about
Can you run that back to me real quick, just so that everybody understands with the last 18 minutes? Can you explain to me the numbers that we got from Germ earlier? Because the way that I look at those might be, I might be biased because I know what the hell I'm doing.
The
CPI, and possibly what is coming up tomorrow.
He had some rent numbers that he threw out.
Right.
What was the other
By the
one?
way, Airbnb is up over 121, hauling ass, and Tesla's looking solid. SPY's going up with it. Upstart is literally holding perfectly in this wedge. Nikki D, let me know real quick in chat what you feeling. Well, I'm very curious what the hell those numbers were.
See, I think we got to just dial it in a little bit, GTA. I don't think the 35, maybe drop it to 30. I don't think you, I mean, I look at my own personal experience, and there's no way in my 20s. I was lucky they let me rent a car after I was 25.
Hell
and I
yeah.
to become a president. But
hey, if they
without
do,
being
I'll go.
an ageist, I do think, like I've said before, I don't think that an age cap should be necessary, because we should be smart enough as voters to say, well, that guy's 75, so that's a no. Moving on. Do we have a younger participant? But
hey, if they're not, hey,
but
I'm
GTA,
ready.
you're assuming like a big variable that we have a say in who presidential candidates are.
That's very true. Absolutely.
We don't.
When not
like,
a little bit of a shit.
I mean, you know, regardless, whatever your thoughts are on the election process itself of when we actually vote, I mean, sure, you get to vote in primaries and this, that, and the other thing, but super PACs and all, in the way that those votes they choose, and then if they're starting to sweat, if someone that they don't want is going to about to win, like Bernie Sanders, they pay him off and he just mysteriously drops out.
Real quick, we got those SPY 238s, or excuse me, 235s for Friday. We were in at $22 a option and ended up just getting out of half of those at 45. Those were up 100 and, excuse me, those were up 180% today, but we actually got a better buy. So beautiful, beautiful gains on those Teslas. We still have those 280s or 285 over the tops, but I would be very cautious here. I have a couple YOLO plays in case they decide to just like stick something after the market, but this doesn't look like it's one to hold a lot of these areas. It's looking strong in the macroscopic perspective, but I'm just scared what happens when Joey B goes to bebopping on the microphone. I feel like Joey, I feel like Biden's talk could go and just crumble us, especially with Putin deciding to go and run off with the mouth.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would keep an eye on energy plays again.
UNG was running for Birdie earlier.
I know he's got that waiting on something that could trigger those prices to go to the moon.
Yes, sir.
And I mean, by no means, I'll speak for Birdie on this too. I know he's not hoping that it's any kind of escalation that sends those, but
no, but we're not praying for anybody's downside.
You got to face reality sometimes and prepare for situations. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
Look, man, some of the most money in the world has been made off of people's downfall and tears, so you better sack up.
Yeah, well,
sorry.
And when it comes down to it, I'm sure if you ask Birdie, would you rather make a shit ton of money on those calls or see world peace? He's going to take world peace every time. But
yep, that's the people that we need in play, though. Those are the people that we need in power, not people like me that'll just talk shit to you just to talk shit to you.
We need people that aren't warmongers, is what we need.
Oh, I mean, I don't want war, but I mean, I'm down to get it popping with a little war.
I'm not. I don't think nuclear war is being taken anywhere near as serious as.
Probably not. No, I don't think I want that kind of war. Maybe just a couple like shots over the bow kind of joint. But I would prefer not to go and see nuclear war on anybody. That'd be preferable things.
I mean, I don't think nuclear war stops. I don't think they're,
No. That's a
I
that's
don't
Pandora's
think
box.
it's okay. You made your point. Here, let's talk this out. It's yeah. You
Oh,
drop
here,
one
huh?
nuke. Okay, we're all going up.
Yep. No, I think that's not unrealistic. I'm posting some games in the Discord. Make sure that you're hanging out in that Discord, getting that news and stuff like that. Make sure you're also liking, subscribing, checking out those videos. You're killing the game lately right now on the we got Condoleezza Rice on the thumbnail right now. You know, life is good. If we have Omarosa tomorrow, I'm in there.
That would be a good one.
Hey, but hey, you're fired, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think
I
it would
think
have been? You think it would have been pushing it a little too far if I would have had Obama or Osama bin Laden?
no, I think that would have been perfect if you would have gone and had them like maybe at a nice brunch.
I was gonna have him holding a Bitcoin. I actually had
No,
him.
that's
I had him holding a Bitcoin, and then
yeah, spit in the face of the CIA. Let's go.
I had his eyes as like Ethereum coins, like Penny, the chick from Pee Wee's Big Advent or Pee Wee's Playhouse. So you
Okay.
can blatantly tell like what I was trying to do. Like he's holding a Bitcoin and he's got Ethereum eyes, Ethereum coins for eyes. But then I
Yep.
said that's probably pushing it a little too far. We'll throw the
Maybe.
Lost twins. I mean, even though
Yeah, we got to keep it PG. You know, kind of
Yeah.
keep it light. Don't want to give you too much. By the way, Nick, when I'm confused, which is very, very, if
he was
I
so
don't think I've
matter
ever,
of he was so matter of fact early this morning, Nick, when he said Condoleezza Rice to me, and I was just shaking my head. I don't even think I corrected him.
no, you didn't hit him until he goes about 4 minutes later. He goes, "Did you just dead ass? Hold on a minute. Did you just say that was Condoleezza Rice on the thumbnail? That's not Condoleezza Rice." I go, "Who is it? Omarosa? Who the hell is that?" And he goes, "That's Maxine Waters." I go, "Who the hell? Who the hell's that guy?"
I meant to revise it this morning because I wanted to have Maxine blowing a kiss to SBF.
No, if I don't get a kiss, I'm gonna be upset. A lot of people did not go and give the kiss on the cheek. You know, tight about it.
Yeah.
I didn't get the kiss coming into the classroom today, but I did go and rip the absolute brakes off of the market today. And if like you don't think so, rewind it back. Come see me. I'll wait because I'm in there right now. This market has not wanted any. It hasn't really thrown us any curveballs that I've seen. Who is that guy? That is exactly right. Is on. Hey, Nick. Looking like a snack pack to smile back. Looking like I'm worth about $350. What I do know is Maxine Waters is about 3 steps away from looking like George Jefferson. Fuck out of here. That woman doesn't. That woman does not respect the spread.
She's pretty old, I think.
Yeah, she looks like it.
I think she looks okay for her age.
No, good God, no. It's those lights in the Capitol.
Hey.
I appreciate you saying that, though. I look good, Nick. I appreciate that.
She had a Valentine's moment with SBF where she blew him a kiss, and I think we should just take a second.
She probably wants to like pet. Never mind.
Oh, she did. She wanted to touch. She heard about those wild nights in the Bahamas.
Arctic, I told you. You come back and you see us, and it'll be fine, right? Tesla's doing it.
10 programmers in the Bahamas with some meth and a couple of billion.
Bro, I don't know about the meth. I don't know. I think the meth might be a little strenuous on your health. And strenuous, is that the right word?
Holy crap! Is she really that old, Jane?
Yeah, she's older than shit. Yeah, like she's
89.
old.
I mean,
She shouldn't be on that bench.
Hey, listen. My opinions on her are regardless, but just as far as her as a human being, I think she got it together pretty damn good for being.
Ask her, hey, can she ride a bike?
Yeah, Feinstein just introduced. She just announced today she's not rerunning.
Let's go, Tesla. 2950. Yo, those calls that we picked up today are disgusting. Enzo, check your DMs. No, you check your DMs.
Them dogs are barking, Tiny.
Ha!
Tiny Matt Taibbi on Joe Rogan. I listened to about half of it earlier driving around. Very good.
Is that the squeeze? That's the squeeze right there, Tiny. That's a good. Those are them new Louboutins right there, I think.
Maxine's got to start rocking those joints. GTA was trying to cop yesterday for the two large.
Bro, the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Yeah. Hell yeah. Look at Tesla ripping a new ass.
Astro Boy?
No, I think they were like Mischievous or something.
Oh yeah.
5,000.
Mischief, but it's without it's spelled different in all caps.
I told you to stop playing with Tesla. I think it's a little too high about a week ago though.
Tiny, thank you for using that word rad. Appreciate it.
Hey, Palantir to 99, non-refundable. Get your head out of your ass, please. Love you, kisses. You know better. You can't. Hey, if you got moves right now, Non, you can go and easily get that contract for half its value, and move that money out into a longer period of time. Get it safe for yourself instead of continuing to go and get burned on that weekly. Start putting that money into a couple of things. Maybe diversify it a little bit. But don't be sitting there with options that you have a stock price that runs 20%. Yes, sir. Hugs and kisses to you too. Yeah, that is the squeeze. 100%, Tiny. No question. Tesla through resistance. Yeah, I know. It's concerning, Jane. I think we might go and reestablish.
Who said he's going to change the world on March 1st?
Who?
Not just Elon. Elon said this is.
He's gonna have the whole world in his hands and shit the bed like he always does.
Listen, to use Tiny's word right now, I don't think you put out a statement like that if you know you ain't about to do some rad shit.
Okay, well that might be good, but it might not. That rad shit might not be good for your company at the very moment.
Or it might send your company right back to the friggin' moon. Let's not forget how far Tesla is still knocked down right now. So what does this put it at? 660? Even if it gets
what is Tesla's market cap right now? 700? Because I said everybody.
Let's not forget Tesla was up over 1,000, like it ain't no thing but a chicken wing last
year.
Yeah,
but that was one before it was split into thirds.
Exactly my point. I'm saying that doesn't have that value now. It's pre-split. It would be under 700.
Correct.
So it's still beating the hell down. And if he comes out, like I said, Elon, I put Elon in Trump's category as far as narcissism, isn't going to set himself up for failure, isn't going to put out a statement like that talking about this isn't just for the shareholders of the stock. This is for shareholders of humanity.
For liberty and justice for all.
Like, hey, I think that maybe he does disappoint. I don't know. I'm not an Elon fanboy, but I just think you make a statement like that. And I was hyping that Investors Day before he said that shit. Now I think it's even, right. Don't get burned by it. Don't get burned by it because everybody else is seeing the same thing. It's not like this is top secret information. You know what I mean? But
I'm a skeptic naturally, but like, here's my thing. Is when I see MIA get turned up about something, that means that somebody is like really pumped this for like eternity, because he's already.
The difference with Elon is one of the few stocks and plays and everything that you can get everything right out of the horse's mouth. Everything that
Very
I've
true.
based,
Very true.
that
100%.
I think about Elon comes from interviews with him, tweets that he puts out, things like that. Like it's not there's no filter between it. I don't have to rely on the media to tell me what you do for most other CEOs and things.
Minute 30, guys. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, because the CEOs don't want to actually go and make any type of statement without their PR person or whatever the case. My thought is though is that whenever I think about like you're somebody that watches it all the time, and anytime I see anybody go and get a date, it concerns me because I'm looking at Tesla right now, and Tesla's put the call ratio minute left of the market, guys. We're looking at Tesla's put call ratio this morning. It is 7.7. GME went green. Well. Yes, ma'am. It's called passive income, Tiny. You just leave the stocks with us. You come back, and your China's rearranged a little bit.
We've been here 4 hours, Tiny.
Yo, 4 hours. We need 15 seconds, guys. Tesla's holding up nice right here through that resistance, holding through the 209. We have the SPY trying to hold that 1250. AMC at $4.50. What do we have moving after? Active in volumes, definitely Tesla, Palantir, Sorrento. Blue Water. Blue Water vaccines. Oh, beautiful. Wish. There. No, I refuse. Exela. Exela's even a thing still. Nvidia still looking beautiful. Man, that's a somebody really went and has an OTC token, or excuse me, acquisition company that's this token. Bruh, come on, we got to be better. Top options in the game. This is what I was looking at earlier, right here. It's actually even lower now. Look at this, 0.7. UPST is suspended. Why?
Couldn't quite get to the moon on one candle, so they had to break it up.
Oh, okay. So they had to take a little time out. Hey, UPS, or Upstart, don't make me turn this goddamn car around and smack you in front of company, okay?
Biden names Fed's Lael Brainerd to lead the National Economic Council. Anybody?
Yeah, what's the stick up this guy's ass?
It's a her.
Excuse me, my bad, my apologies, my apologies.
It's a her.
I'm scared too, Nick.
Oh, Nick, this must mean they're going to the moon.
Oh, I mean, easily. Suspended, though, means that somebody's either making...
It could be suspended because the earnings leaked somewhere and they were trying to
cover up
that shit down or something.
Yo, Airbnb is going north. You can go find Airbnb at about 128 later.
Is our friend Just Joe? He's in on the Airbnb?
I don't know, but he called it out, and I'm kind of wanting to kiss his mouth right now.
Nice. Hopefully he's got a play on that. I seen
Joey Bags.
I seen Airbnb and Tesla. That's two good positions to be in right now.
But what I was saying quickly is the put to call ratio. If I'm going to go and let's say wake up, look at this heat map right here. Like that's nasty. Leaving us to go and get shit on later on in the week by obviously tech coming back, giving a little bit, probably 15% of that Palantir back. So non-refundable, hopefully non-financial advice, but you figured it out. Amazon, another thing that needs to probably be over $100 one more time. Big bags, big bag of donuts. Yes, sir. Joey Bags right there. Thank you for that call out. That was beautiful. Because that thing, that wicked up, that's range candle right there, baby. SPY is shitting into the 200 right there. What else is moving? News pending, right? 45 minutes ago, 48 minutes ago. By the way, Ride, excuse me? Ride, really? If anybody has anything on that news, let us know. Oh, BTCM has earnings on the 17th. Bye-bye. Later. Bye-bye, Airbnb. 127, 128, exactly. I just called that out about 3 minutes ago. You're welcome. Well, I called out about an hour ago, but that thing's gone.
I love Weeble comments.
Why?
Just because they're just so all over the place. I'm looking at the upstart ones, and it's everything from bankruptcy. Like, it's just funny.
Oh, they're going hard in the paint?
Yeah, they always are.
Let me explain why this is happening. All this Airbnb right here. All these calls right here. 2,000 calls. There was only 120 calls prior to today to go to 128. And then all of a sudden, 2,900 contracts all of a sudden at anywhere from 126 on. You got to think that, like,
they smashed their earnings. 48 cents a share actual versus 25 cents a share estimate. Let's see if we can get revenue numbers. I would assume revenue numbers had to beat if earnings per share almost doubled. Yep, 1.9 billion revenue actual against the 1.86 estimate.
Someone's got $300,000 right there on a 128. Yeah, $300,000 at 128. That's why that moved, but it's got to stay up there. Now it's going 131. Oh, that's gonna pay out in the morning, boys and girls. Yeah. Ow. I thought Airbnb. Shit. Non-refundable. Go to bed. Jesus, man. You're funny. Goldman Sachs does
2,900 and 5,800 shares.
Yeah, I quit.
So when you see blocks, is that what you're saying, Jane? When you see blocks like that?
When you see blocks under their cars and they're losing money because they can't go and pay people back, it's going to be a pretty sad day in the NASDAQ when we have to have another bailout.
Did you guys notice that? I found that interesting. I didn't. I was listening to most of that hearing, but I was tuning out to a lot of it. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. But the one thing that interests me was when they were talking about Silvergate. And if you
Yes, it was
remember,
moving.
we covered Silvergate kind of extensively. We went back and we listened to the interview from November when the CEO said everything was good. We don't got that much crypto exposure.
No, we're
FTX, no
completely
problem.
fine. What are you talking about?
And then it came out 90% crypto. Like, did you see them slide in there real quick? How they got a bailout from like, oh Lord, I'll have to go back and look. It was a bank devoted to something that was 1,000% not failed cryptocurrency exchanges. Like, it was taxpayer money. It was a bank that's supposed to give relief, bailouts, if you will, to anything other than a fucking failing crypto exchange, and that's who bailed them out. And they slipped, and they said it, and they kind of shifted the subject real quick. But I caught them. I seen them. I seen it. That's right, Gensler. We got eyes on you. I seen it. I seen it. We got a celebrity in the chat.
Do we know?
So I wonder what I mean. That was just a
Hey Gary, suck my ass.
slip. So who else is getting bailed out by stuff that's supposed to be going to communities?
Hold on a minute. Are we gonna just run by the fact that Gary Gensler's in our chat? Hey, dude, welcome. Welcome. Hey, suck my ass with your grandmother's lips. How about you do your job, buddy? Huh?
Who's this Gary character?
He's a douche.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, that guy sucks.
Sorry, Mr. Gensler.
No, Mr. Gensler. Mr. Gensler, you can tuck sack, bro, and get the hell out of the chat. That ain't gonna work. Nice picture, though. You look like an absolute horse's ass.
Upstart numbers out and very mixed.
Oh, yeah? What are we talking? Voluptuous or not?
Still suspended, huh?
How is it out? Numbers are out and we're still suspended.
Loss per share, 67 cents. Revenue, 146 million for Q4. I'm seeing two different numbers. I'm seeing.
Oh, later, $18 open. Oh, excuse me. No, we're completely backwards. Yeah, $18 flicker. $18 flicker right there on the L2. No bullshit. $18 flicker. The book says 17.7. You know, I don't know. There's definitely movement on that order book right now, though. Yeah, 1803. You're getting movement at 1803 now. Is the bid. I'll take a picture of it just in case. Nick, coming to you. Actually, I'm just going to put it in the daily. Let me know if you hear anything. What a weird ass looking order book. Oh my god, if they get bought out. Nick, what's the chance of them getting bought out? You think they could have kept an acquisition like that under wraps? Go, hey, Michael J, you enjoy that. All I got is wow. Hey, Joey Bags. We're in there like swimwear. Nutty Buddy like a payday bar.
Word.
Gary, yeah. Yo, Gary, you can make a clap with both hands. Or you can clap with no hands. You can be the type of person that spells butt cheeks and spreads them. You know? I don't know. Decide.
Genzer saying RIP to crypto, huh?
Yeah. Wait until your wife's sitting on my mantle. I want them hedge fund wives. Just to look at, absolutely, just for display purposes. By the way, Tesla is over that 210. We were buying 210 calls yesterday, just to let you know. So should I just do like one of these? I think I'm gonna come in with like a number like 23.
Look at that
last 30
freaking
my-
Airbnb.
Yeah, dude, we're touching tips right here. We don't care. Airbnb's hauling ass. Joey Bags brought it in, said, "Hey, what's poppin'? Rockets." Joey B comes in.
Let's go.
Oh shit.
I was able to do that.
Oh boy.
Get old Harrison Ford. Pray for me. Hey, Nick. Pray for you. Hey, listen, asshole. I told you I was going, and now I'm not so much sure that I want to do that. This is kind of feeling like that. Didn't I get touched on?
That was a good call, Just Joe. Good call.
I think I almost broke myself right there.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I just went to quantum computing in my head.
There you go.
No, that was a play. That was literally something that was pre-market, or excuse me, aftermarket yesterday. It was moving. And I can't remember what it was. Make sure that if you're here hanging out with us, like, subscribe, send this to your grandmother. We always need more grandmas in the chat. Hey, just Joe, you call whatever you want. You just come back and see us. You know what I mean? Keep looking voluptuous as well. Yeah, no, the Weeble comments are ass.
Humanogen, HGEN, ripping up 33%. And they received a notice of allowance for its U.S. patent application titled Methods of Treating Immunotherapy Related Toxicity Using a GM-CSF Antagonist. So that news came out right at the bell, right at the close of the day. And it flew 33% gains.
Airbnb's pushing 135, says, I will go through that. Thank you. Airbnb is going to start having to walk through doors sideways with that much dick. That thing is just running, man. Jesus. We'll go run the one tick for Nikki D one time.
It ain't got much resistance till about 140 or so. Airbnb.
Movement north, 135, 136, 136, 6.5. Back down through 136 or 135. Support right there, 135.40. Oh, just dropped through that. Didn't like that at all. Buy wall, 134.16.
Don't you love them, Nick? Don't you love those Weeble comments? I like the bankruptcy one.
They suspended so hedge funds can cover shorts before that spike. Yeah, right.
Oh, what's up, baby girl? You hungry?
Oh, you got the cute one with you?
Yeah.
Damn. My cute ones should be home soon. Oh. $134.61, 134.5, 134.2 coming down to the downside on Airbnb, looking for some support. Yeah, I think we can leave. I don't mind leaving the stream on for a little bit for that 435 unhalt and stuff like that. We'll be around hanging out for a little bit. MIA, I got a couple things to do.
Yeah, I gotta go do some shit myself.
Cool. Well, I appreciate you, good sir. I appreciate each and every single one of you guys coming out. Airbnb did run out of gas a little bit, but as long as it stays over 128, I'm solid. Yeah, but keep your eyes on your portfolios, guys. We will be back here tomorrow, 9 o'clock. If anybody needs anything, they know to always come holler at us in the Discord or get in touch with one of our mods. We will definitely get back to you for sure. No, Nikki, real one, yes. As voluptuous as you, no. Maybe Garth Brooks is, but I'm not on that level yet. I'm trying to get to where you're at, baby. I appreciate you. MIA, you got anything?
No, everybody have a safe, happy Valentine's Day.
Hey, Joey Baggs, come see me. Come see me tomorrow. I don't know. Hey. No, I'm gonna keep it on for a little bit. Everything's good. We will just see you guys bright and early. Keep your eyes tapped in, and if anything happens in the market, we will let you know. Randy Stogner, legend, absolute legend. Appreciate you guys.
There it goes.